Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon. It is a Wednesday, so you know what that means. We're a little bit early today. I kind of actually like these 2 o'clock starts, to be completely real. Been kind of toying with starting at 2, but there are a lot of other programs that also happen to start at 2 o'clock or an hour before, so it's kind of a crowded, area of politics, if I will. You know, I think we got Vosh, Surfs, Hassan. Like, you have all these guys on at the same time. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know what? 4 o'clock is usually a pretty good, safe start. Anyway, hope you guys are having a good day. I have had literally the least eventful day that I have had in a long time. Okay, maybe not the least eventful. Got some good news. So I talked about my buddy and a frequent chatter on the show, Fire Fist Ace. He just had a newborn baby who was born with a heart condition, but it turns out that the surgery went very, very well. It was about a 7-hour surgery, but it was a success. Baby is in recovery, and I put the GoFundMe in the Discord if you guys can maybe check that out. Donate whatever you guys can to them, because they also have a insurance situation. So yeah, it's interesting. And when I was talking about it yesterday, I'm kind of glad that I brought it up when I did, because we had a bunch of people in chat who are not Americans. So it gave them a fresh perspective of the American healthcare system, because literally we have to run GoFundMes just for basic healthcare. A complication with the pregnancy, that kind of shit. Like, it's insane, guys. I have to be real. I know that, and I've mentioned this before. If you guys are new here, then you get the fresh info. But if you guys are frequent contributors, then you know what to do. You hit that like button. No, but I was radicalized when I had to go through the healthcare system, and I was hit with a massive bill, even with insurance, where it was insane. And it was also criminal. I had a situation where I had to call the hospital. I had my own investigator from my insurance company look into this, because I kept reassuring them. I'm like, they said that this was covered. They said this, like, because I'm one of those guys that I have to know if it's covered before I even say, like, go ahead. I will walk out of a hospital with a broken arm. It's like, if you are out of network, I'm gone. I will go find and again, if you guys are Canadian or from out of the U.S. here, yeah, that's how it is, and it's insane. But here we go with the GoFundMe. So if you guys, as I said, can contribute anything, I appreciate that, and I know that it goes a very long way with them. So also, just get this out of the way. I appreciate all the support, guys. So, one thing I want to say is, over on Twitch, if you guys if you guys have memberships or you guys have channel points, now is the time to use them. I got a little update on how the channel points are affecting the channel, and yeah. No, guys, we're on the right path here, so I'm really, really happy for this. Long live the People's Republic of NYC. Pirate, yo! How's it going, brother? Are you from NYC, and do you are you excited for this? I mean, I'm excited for this. That was awesome. That was really kind of, it was unexpected, and it was funny because we were watching it live, and we were watching the Breaking Point stream, or technically it was what are they going under now? I keep forgetting. Give me one sec. Something news. Crap, I forgot what it is. It's not More Perfect Union, I know that. Shit. Oh. I don't know. I just hit that point where I'm like, I don't remember. God. But it was technically covered by Breaking Points as well. Does anybody know what? It's the Jeremy Scahill and Ryan Grimm outlet. This is gonna drive me nuts. Hold on. This is the thing that sucks about like what I do with like subscribing to all these channels. My subscription list is insane, so I just kind of, is it Drop Site? I think it might be Drop Site. No. Oh wait, you know what? I have it in my history from yesterday. This is important to me, guys. Sorry, I know that this is totally derailing the show right now, but I need to know what this is. Drop Site News. Oh, I had it. Cool. Well, all right. Shout out Drop Site News. Hey, I'm glad to see that we're getting, Zateo, Drop Site. We have some new networks starting up, which we covered this yesterday. There are so many new networks starting to pop up, where even Zateo's one of them. Hey, Bloodstone, how you doing? I live in South Florida, but it's nice. A new generation is rising. Yeah. I kind of covered this yesterday about how, like, don't you feel, I'm not sure if you guys are in your 30s, but as a post-30s millennial, I can say that I feel condescended to all the fucking time from anybody that's in their, 50s, 50, 60, like 50 and over. They still treat me like a child, which I get to a degree, where it's like, yes, they are technically the generation that my parents are part of, so yes, they still see us as children. But realistically, they also have to realize that they're that much closer to the grave, so they're about to leave. But you realize that, like, they also, I don't think, have a realistic perspective on death. Like, I have these people, they plan, like, they ruin our country, and they make decisions that affect us in a way where it's just like, nope, we're still gonna be here for this one. It's like, okay, interesting. Oh, you know what? Let's kick off Twitch. Also, if you guys are over on YouTube and you haven't already followed on Twitch, please consider hopping over there real quick. Dropping a follow. Here is the link, because I finally got around to copying my link and just being like, hey, you know what? Maybe I should promote the Twitch over on YouTube, and vice versa, like I was saying. But yes, everybody, welcome to stream over on Twitch. We got Stan here. There we go. But yeah, so this MAMDANI thing, though. So I was watching some mainstream media before going to bed last night, against my better judgment. And all I have to say is, like, it plays into what I was just saying about the condescension. And it's so weird to see people that are about my age doing that. Like, there was a CNN anchor. She can't be more than 4 years older than me. There's no way. I might even be older than her. Just literally saying, like, are we ready for somebody that's 33 to be leading us? You know, and she kept reiterating, 33. He's 33. Like, okay, you keep reiterating that like he's 19. If you are going to do this thing where you're going to treat us like teenagers still, be prepared when all of a sudden you have this mass awakening, or just mass die off. Let's be real, because like we're already kind of seeing this where in local municipalities, they cannot fill positions and they are looking to retire. Like people who went into public service like 30 plus years ago are still there. And I mean, hey, bless their hearts. In the not southern way of saying F you, literally, like hey, I'm glad that they're contributing in the way that they do, but man, that's crazy. And also, like, I keep going back to this one caller that called into Majority Report, it was like 2 weeks ago, where he just mentioned where he walked into one of his, like, local, governing bodies and just was given a position, like a leadership position, by the way. So, and it's only because he was young and interested. So, you know, if you guys can figure out, you guys know me in a way that is interesting, because I think you guys overall could figure out what kind of public service I could do and also not drive myself completely crazy. I do still have another gig outside of this, so like unless the streaming completely takes off and I can just do this by itself, then yeah, that would be another situation there. So yeah, if you guys have an idea of one that is low maintenance, that would be nice. All right, Amadi, hey bro, gotta cover something here with you. I know that you think that you're helping a lot, but you got a misinformation tag there, buddy. Somebody had actually called it out, and now that you're in chat, I can finally kind of ream you over the coals on it. Or rake you over the coals. That's what it is. But yeah, man, you got dinged with a misinfo. Like, I had to go in, and I had to literally blur your comment to get monetization on my video. So, YouTube has deemed what your coverage specifically there, Amadi, as false. So I know that you are like, oh well, I am the ultimate war correspondent here. Well, you know what? You might want to check your info. If YouTube is dinging a different creator based on your information that you're sharing in a chat, you might want to check your info. American strikes on Iran were not successful. Oh, so you're 2 days late. So the expert's 2 days late. Man, I don't know why I'm so combative with you, but honestly, I think it's just because you have an ego about this. Iced coffee today. Dude, my dentist got mad at me the other day, like a few weeks ago. He's looking at my teeth and he's just like, do you chew ice? Like, yeah? Why? He's like, stop chewing ice. He's like, that is horrible for your teeth. I'm just like, why? What? I've chewed... What? Apparently it is really bad for your teeth. So don't do that, kids. I was analyzing satellite images of Iranian air bases. You mean the same ones that everybody else got? You mean the ones that showed the 3 holes and then the big white building that the 3 holes were nowhere near? Bro, if you need self-importance, fine. Here's your pat on the back. Pep Talks, the Pep Talks crew here thanks you. When I say Pep Talks crew, it's, me and him, so. Hey, what can I say? My overhead's actually pretty low, so that's good. I don't know. As I said, man, you're the only one who has actually gotten a misinfo tag. You are. You hold that honor where you have the badge for being the first chatter of Pep Talks to get a misinformation badge or a misinformation tag from YouTube. So good for you. My bro got the same shit from the dentist too. Chewing ice is not good for your teeth. No. And like he was mad, like having a dentist, like again, I guess the theme is being condescended to it, like in your adult years where you're just like, you have someone in their 60s just... So, do you chew ice? And again, when I'm just saying, stop it. Why? Also, can I just say this? There's nothing more awkward than literally... Because, obviously, they always got these things. They always got the glasses, so you're always just like, And then they want to have a conversation, and you're just like... Well, I gotta wait for you to get that thing out of my mouth, but it's okay. It's so awkward. I have a talk, like my dentist is a talker, so it's one of those situations where he wants to catch up while he has like, the pick and all like the sucker thing. It's just like, great time for that, man. Great time to ask about, oh, what's your dad up to? That's fuck. But no, I actually mean that. Like, I have a good dentist too because he explained to me what it does to your enamel and how it's bad. You're constant, and also because we have the nerves in our teeth, it could also be, cause us a great shock. Where he's just like, yeah, that's why you're getting these like little. He's like, your teeth are fine. He's like, but you're doing this to yourself. I'm just like, ah. It's funny. They can see the damage and know exactly what you're up to. Dude, I know. I feel judged every fucking time. It's just like, wait a minute. No, I don't want to go. Like, all right, do you guys do this where you have a dentist appointment and then you like that because you have the dentist appointment, that's the first time you floss, like since your last dentist appointment, because you want to like try to fool them, but then you go in with bleeding gums? All right, Twitch algorithm is not not like in the new start time. Man, it's really not liking me. Damn. I just saw my ranking in the politics listing. Woo. What'd I do on Twitch? Oh, sorry, guys. 420, 421 now, but, pep talks roll. I like the fact that is becoming organically a thing where it's just like, 421. It's kind of our thing. But my on-ground intelligence team is working in Iran to extract information. Your on-ground intelligence team. So you have two friends that live in Tehran or wherever the fuck, and they're texting you information. You do realize that, like, I say that a little bit with, like, irony. Even though technically I have an on-the-ground correspondent over in Tel Aviv, but we also just say we have a viewer from Tel Aviv who is giving us information. So, for my expert advice, I don't know, you didn't do anything to become that. You're not, if you want to be like a person that gives information to the military, then do it. I hate people that try to do delusions of grandeur and just sit in that delusion of grandeur and then get mad when people call them on it. That's my big thing. I'm here to either like push you push you towards your dream or just make you realize, buddy, that might be a pipe dream. Maybe it's time to, adjust. Because I got some friends that are nearing 40 that are still talking about their careers that they're still waiting for that will never come. Because, like, they're already too far behind. God, and then I was just talking to my brother about this. My brother is, is he 25? He's either 24 or 25. Shit. I think he's 25. But I was just talking to him about how, like, people his age, they cannot find jobs. And it's because most of them went into computer science, which you'd think, computer science, and then there's this AI engineering stuff that has become really big, but there's just no gigs. So they're all coming fresh out of college and they're doing the same thing that happened to us. I mean, let's be real though. We were like the last generation that really did have like, the parents kind of going like, no, you could be whatever you want to be. So, it totally makes sense to major in medieval literature or whatever the hell, and you're just like, I'm totally gonna. And again, I don't like doing this because in a perfect world, that would be that would be fine. But it was also kind of the same thing that kept me from spending, what was it, a couple $100,000 to get an art degree. I hate people, Pep, LOL. I mean, I was just thinking about that yesterday on a drive where, like, I was like, why do I want to save everybody when I don't like anybody? When I leave my house and I'm just like, ugh, people. Ugh. I am very, very odd in that way. Yeah, no jobs unless you know someone that it's rough. Well, see, that's the thing. I have been making fun of this since I started this stream because that's what happened in my case, right? Every kid that had a dad that was already in an industry, like, okay, so I can be pretty open about this one. My dad owned a pretty niche business, right? So I always was told that, oh, you're a Nepo baby, blah, blah, blah. The big one was trust fund kid. They were like, you're a trust fund baby, which if they only understood. Like my dad, he made like decent money, like middle class money, but they viewed him as somebody that like had way more. And there's reasons for that, but I don't want to go into that. Just a little bit of that, like, don't let your dad drive, like, flashy cars when you still have, like a kitchen that needs to be remodeled shit. It's like, what are you doing? Like, I look back, I'm like, my dad was, like, very, but he was divorced, so he was one of those situations, too, where it's like, I look back on it, maybe, you know what? It's weird, because I haven't thought about this since, so maybe he knew he was going to sell that house because obviously, like, yeah, shit. He thought and so I perceived it as, oh, so you're just going to go buy a Corvette and you're not going to invest in the house. And then sure as shit, we moved. Ah, all right. It's kind of weird how you come to these conclusions as an adult too, where you're just like, oh shit, like different perspective. Honestly, same. People are an ick sometimes. Oh, I just... it's the weirdest thing, because, like, again, I apply, like, the superhero, like, why am I trying, like, why am I trying to save these people? Which, ew. Like, what am I, fucking Spider-Man? Spider-Man saving one person, one vote at a time. Spider-Man at the polls. I didn't get a job for months until my cousin helped me get it at his job. Not even in my career, barely enough to cover rent plus some extra bills. See, that's exactly it. Yeah, we had a buddy who he got a job at this place, and then through him, pretty much all our friends got jobs in the same industry, and it's a good industry with good money. But none of them went to college for it. So I don't know. But the other problem with that is, like, I saw this happen in their case where because our one friend who did get them hired, he had a college degree that had nothing to do with his industry, but because he had the college degree, he did get a raise when they didn't. And, like, he got a better position, like, and they kept saying, they're just like, well, this is a accredited position type of thing. Like, it made absolutely no sense. And still to this day, it makes no sense. Because, like, I've seen situations where it's like, no, they outperform their superiors, like, to a degree that would make you disgusted. And then you find out what their superiors are getting paid, and you would just be like, oh, man, that sucks. Why'd you got to deal with, oh, damn. But yeah, going into it, it was the same thing. When I was looking into college, I was looking into doing, like, maybe I wanted to minor in theater, which I'll be honest, I didn't even like theater. Theater was just a good way to, like, hang out with, like, the theater kids and also, like, do some creative stuff. But as I've said this before, I don't like doing improv troupe comedy. That's what made me realize I kind of like stand up and just doing my own thing. It's also like this. I'll be completely real with you, man. Like when I do collaborations and even like the interview I did with Kat, you know, I enjoy it, but it almost feels like I'm a little out of my element, you know? And when I was on Smoke a Tide Pod show, although I had a blast doing that. I can't wait to do that again. Speaking of Smoke, he was just live. Oh, never mind. He signed off. Where I work, someone doing the same job as me could be being paid 19 or 30. That's insane. That's insane to me. And nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. And nobody talks about how they use the, like, so for instance, they hire you on at, not 19, we'll say 22. You get hired at 22, they make you think that you're making, you know, above the 19, so you're happy. But then you find out that they can't fill this position, right? And you watch this position get, like, sit there forever. And you personally are doing all the work that this position would be doing until it is filled. They don't pay you extra. They don't give you a bonus. But you know what they do? They hire somebody at that fucking 35 just to fill the position, while also not giving you a pay increase. And they expect you just to take it. Did I just break down what the American work experience is right now? Because I have totally heard about this from different industries. So why? Why is this like... You want to talk about the workers' revolution is the one where I'm like, okay. Every pee-pee time is not a poo-poo time, but every poo-poo time is pee-pee time. Is this why you poop on company time? Or you pee, like... What's up, Kirk? I'm glad you're here, man. No, I just gotta say, man, like, that kind of shit is wild. That's how it is at my dad's job. When the job uses agencies, those guys get paid almost $30 an hour, but they quit really fast, and my dad still is at like $17 an hour, and they're always harassing him. Yeah, and that's what sucks, is like, they kind of know that he needs that job, because like, by proxy, like, just by the fact, or by the merit that he's there, they're just like, well, he needs this fucking gig, otherwise he would have been gone a long time ago. Like, yeah, Wheeling, yeah, the nepotism thing, getting back to that, because yes, they thought that I was gonna have like some nepo shit happen there, but then nope. I decided to take that one bit further. I saw, like, yes, I used a little bit of nepotism. I'm not going to pretend that I had it, like, no, trust me. I had a little bit of the, what's the word I'm looking for? Privilege. I did have privilege, which I'm not going to deny that in any way. Because, yeah, I had some connections that helped me out. But the thing is, I didn't just go into my family's business. I decided to do something different using those connections because I saw an opportunity. And it was one of those situations. Like, it was, yeah. It was also a thing where I realized I didn't want to be in business. Like, I hate business. Like, being in business is, ugh. I used to have a joke about that where I'd be able to, I'd be hanging with my friends, you know, smoking. Just, yeah, man, it's crazy. And then I'd get a phone call. And then immediately I'd just be like, hello, thank you for calling. What can I help you with? Like, immediately. And they were just like, man, you could turn that on. That's scary. But yeah, my broader point is I watched so many of these dudes and women, actually, do this thing where they went to the colleges, they got the loans. Guess what jobs they're doing? They're doing jobs that they're like either their dads or their family gave them. So my dad tried to work 2 jobs once but the government found out and took money away from him, or from my disabled brothers who get it because they are disabled. My dad was barely making it. This place sucks. It does. No, it absolutely does. It makes no sense. If the entire world treats you as a faceless number, interpersonal nepotism isn't that bad, in my opinion. Well, I mean, yeah, we do get treated as a number. Like, here's the thing. I don't necessarily begrudge them unless they are those assholes that go out and act like they... And let's be real. That's what happens. And it's not just these billionaires like the Trumper contingent. It is 1,000% people like the upper middle class. Oh my God. Okay, actually, no. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the people who are in the... they make just over like $500,000. And I'm sorry, Kirk. I know that you're probably in here, but this is a special contingent because you got a little bit of it where all of a sudden they become the most selfish fucking assholes ever. And that's like, you want to talk about like conservative policies? They're all about it. I love being in business. Well, your business is a little more hands-on. Plus, if you actually like what you do, it's kind of like the saying goes, then you don't work a day in your life type of thing. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. Like, I was more in a hands-off, like making deals. Like it was like brokering kind of stuff, and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. I definitely don't make 500K. Well, okay, whatever. Well, then fine. Then fine. You're fine on this one. Because it's like the people that just barely skate by, like, on $1 million, but they act like they're being taxed in a way that it's making them poor. Like, one more tax would put them in the poorhouse, and they would have to sell all of their earthly possessions, which is like, 40... Like, when you have toys that you... Like, I've watched this happen, where they, like... This is how disgusted rich people are. There was one time I was doing a job, right? I had to go with this guy to a garage. He opens this garage, and it was like you found, like, one of your Pokemon cards in your toy box. But this motherfucker had 5 fucking cars and 2 jet skis. I forgot I had these. That's the shit that made me go... I have listened, like, I turned, and I wanted to say it so bad. It's like, I have heard you talk about taxes, talk about waste, and you have the ability to let that happen? It's like, I never want to hear this shit again. Aggressively tries to hide power level. I did brokerage deals in the market. I hate it. I'm just telling you, man. Nothing will make you hate capitalism more than when you have to deal with, like, venture capitalists, like people that... When I saw somebody that was genuinely excited to fuck somebody over, I realized I was in the wrong business. That shit, I still don't get it, man. I don't get it. Like, that's true evil. And, like, the thing is, technically, I really don't believe... It's like, do I believe in evil in the concept of the Christian? No. God. Oh, man. We can talk about that a little bit, too. Is like, I've been thinking about that Andrew debate that he was having with those Christian guys. And at one point, he made a statement about how, like, we're all technically in the Christian system if you're American. And I was just like, I definitely want to talk about that a little bit, because he's not wrong, but he's also not right. I wish I could be that rich, not gonna lie. Why? Okay, see, why? What would that do for your life? To be that rich? To just, you hoard money, you hoard items that you just forget you have. What the fuck? Why? Like, see, this is what I don't get. I don't have this in me. I don't have that level of greed in me. When I have what I'm happy with, I'm good. Like, at what point do you stop, like, chasing the dragon? Because you realize that's all that is. You have a very, very sophisticated addiction. If that's your end game, then you're part, like I'm PP Jackson. PP Jackson. You're part of that, man. Just gonna say, like, if you aspire to be that rich, that's not okay. Like, they won. I'm too nice to be rich. Morals are a poor man's quality. That is true. When you buy the dragon, you stop chasing it. No. No, because then you're not happy. That's why so many of these people want more, is because they realize they're still not happy. See, now this is where I will see you on this one for security. Now, if you're in a seat, I'll put it this way. I would like to make like Hassan level money, because that's security. And I also have to say, he did the right thing. He bought a house, which everybody talks about his $2 million house. His $2 million house in LA is what you guys could probably get in Arkansas or one of the southern states for $200K. So there's always more toys you can buy. Listen, as somebody, I obviously like my shit. Like, I obviously get the dopamine fix when I go to the store, I see a new Gundam, or I see a fucking, card game or something that I want. And I'm like, ooh, like, I get that. But the thing is, I don't... Number one, I actually have, like, the mentality of knowing damn well that I'd be perfectly fine without it. I've also watched people, like, give in, like, to this stupid system. Like, I have watched a friend literally pass up a meal to buy cards in his fucking 30s. So, I just have to say... I love money, but I don't let it rule or run my life. But I always shoot for more money more money always. See, that's what I don't get, man. Like, and I am a little bit like that, like to the point where I get wanting to make more, like, but I don't understand the not having a cap kind of thing. Like, do you have a cap? Because, like I was just saying, like the Hassan thing, that would be a good cap where it's just like, for me specifically, if I can make enough money to run this stream in a way that, because that's also the thing with this, like, anything that you guys do donate to the stream goes back to this stream. I really am all about making this better and making it a better experience. I don't want to get rid of my musical instruments and stuff. See, I'm not talking... See, and this is why I don't like this slippery slope of, like, oh, you can't enjoy anything as a socialist. I fucking hate that. Because, again, it's being unrealistic about the system that we live in. Everybody has something. Everybody has something. It costs them money to do. So, shitting on that as a, anti-capitalist, that's not helping the cause in the slightest. Wait, you buy until you die, and then your kids pick up where you left off. You don't know... You're unhappy until you buy all the stuff to answer their unanswerable questions. That's the thing. Like, I know this is going to be a little depressing, guys, but, like, I watched my mom she used to do that. She used to, like, go to, like, a TJ Maxx and she would just buy shit. And, like, she never really, like, she would not wear it or not use it. Or she'd buy things for other people, never give it to them. God, I'm about to cry. Fuck. It's one of the sadder things that happen. But yeah, man. I've worked in the... I think I mentioned this. I worked in the estate industry when, like, I got out of my my business, but I gotta be careful with that. But yeah, when I was working for these estate companies, seeing how just how many people just don't care. They don't care. They don't care about your shit. They don't care about they just don't care. And, like, knowing that, like, what you value, as far as, like, your items and stuff like that, and just, like, yeah, they don't. Maybe that's what pushed me to be more into collectibles, is because at least my stuff does, like, I always kind of keep, like, an idea of what the value is. So I've had this conversation with my wife where I'm like, hey, you know what? If I go, here's the list. Here's who you contact. It's kind of one of those situations where it's like, this is kind of like because I have the investment mentality. I'll say that much. Like, my comics and, like, my collectibles and my video game collections, all that kind of stuff. As much as I was just being a consumerist asshole, with all this stuff, I never got rid of it. So my hoarding became an investment. And then I recognized that I might be hoarding. I gotta stop. I'm not that bad, by the way. Hoarding is... I've never liked that, where it's like you just have a shit ton of comic books. Like, oh, what are you, a hoarder? It's like, well, it's not like really overflowing or nothing. I mean, there's just a few comic books on my table. Come on now. My dad was a dentist for 50 years, took as much vacation as he wanted, always was treated mentally ill, or always treated mentally ill and very poor people for free. He made life his bitch. He did tell me it would be impossible now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's also having a clear... I don't know, because it sounds like your dad had a... kind of like what I was saying. Like, he had an idea of what his out was, of where he wanted to be, and then he was happy. Like, most people don't... find that happiness because they're always chasing it. They're always being convinced that it's not enough. God, one of the worst things I've ever seen was I was at dinner once and I heard this couple arguing behind me, and I was in Florida for reasons. And I heard them talking about how they were on vacation and how just like they couldn't be happy because they just... Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know what to do next. I feel like everything, it just has to be planned. You know, I feel like we're not getting enough out of the resort. It was just, it made me finally go like, oh, like, they're just doing this because they think they need to. Like, and then of course, you know, as they're leaving they have like this photo drop thing at the place we were at, so like they're doing the pictures for Insta and all that shit, and I was just like, there it is. Yep, tropics, beach, family. Nice, man. Yeah, see, I haven't taken a vacation in 15 fucking years. Anytime, like I was just saying, like I've been to Florida or something like that, or like I've been to it was always for work. Always. Not bitching, guys. I'm really not. It was just one of those situations. 15 years. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I legit. What you gonna do? And this is the thing. I regret it. I should have. Because in my case, I put taking vacations. Like, and it was because I was just like, oh no, I can't take that much time off work, or I had this stupid mentality, which I really wish I could have broken sooner, was I convinced myself that I could go on a vacation and make work out of it. So what I would do is I would broker a deal somewhere that happened to be a little bit nice. But then... because I'm short-sighted and I don't know me, or I didn't know me very well at that point, I never wanted to admit that. It's like, yeah, I was robbing myself of having fun, because like I wouldn't do touristy stuff. I wouldn't go do like theme parks or any of that shit. I would go have dinner. I'd go to the hotels, and I would make sure I was at my meetings. Like, it was because I'm a head case and like I have like really bad anxiety, especially then. That's all it was, man. It was all just like I would sit in a hotel, maybe a hotel pool, waiting for the next deal. And it was a cold, miserable existence. But you know what? I made a lot of money. I was able to get things. But that's the thing. When you start making big purchases that you thought were like, they'd be like defining, you know, success in your life, and all of a sudden you're just like, oh, I literally feel empty. It's fucking like, oh, is this what it is? Because like I think that maybe, yeah, I am one of the lucky ones that had enough of an experience like that to have this perspective of rich people, where it's just like, oh, they're never gonna be happy. Yeah, because there's always somebody that has more money than them, and it's always like, the social clubs and like the way that they structure all this shit is built to make sure that they all think that way too. They're just as much of a victim of the capitalist game as we are. Okay, not as much of a victim, but they are victims of it, I should say. I don't think 15 years of no vacation would be legal in Switzerland. Well, tell whoever you need to tell on that one. But I don't know what to say. But again, part of my situation was different. It's not like I was being told by a boss that I couldn't go on vacation. I was my own boss telling me I couldn't go on vacation. I know super rich people and I know super poor people. 100% of the people in the Philippines are happier than the people in Switzerland. Nice. I want enough money for a tiny house and someone to drive me around because I kind of don't want to drive if I don't want to have. Well, for that one, just get a partner. Put some effort into that partner thing, you know? Like, trust me, my wife would, I think she would second this one. She'd just be like, well, yeah, if you want a chauffeur. She's very much the same way. Like, for instance, if my wife has to come pick me up from somewhere, she will move over to the passenger seat and let me drive home. It's not just like, and it has absolutely nothing to do with like a power dynamic or anything like that. It's legit just, she's like, I don't want to drive. God, I remember when somebody said that too. I was walking in front of my wife at a mall and I held the door for her. And somebody just like made a passive comment about just like, you don't have to walk in front of her. I was just like, what the f? And even she was like, wait, mind your business. Have you heard of public transit? Me? Wait, I want to go somewhere cold for vacations and eventually move to a cold place. I'll earn enough money for it. Oh, I missed that part. Yeah, honestly, you would like, I'm not kidding. You would love Chicago. Because, like, the way that we've talked about walkable cities, the fact that we actually just got voted the most walkable city in America. Because of our bus lines. The CTA bus lines are actually, they're pretty fire here. They're cheap as hell, too. They have ways that you can also do, like, single fare, all that kind of shit. Man, I smoked before work today, and my first client had a documentary crew with them when they came. What? You're like, what is going on? Am I? All of a sudden, it's like, hi, my name's Legend of Sean, and welcome to Jackass. And they just fucking blow up a giant whoopee cushion. I didn't sign up for this. Oh, dude, that would. I'm not sure if the Jackass crew walked in and like asked, like, "Yeah, you want to participate?" It's like, what is it? It's like, oh god, if you guys could only have showed up 20 years ago. Have I mentioned that I actually like I hate pranks? Like I do. I hate the prank channels. I hate all that stuff. But Jackass, I don't know, man. That's where I like drew the line because like I did after I found out how they did it, I was like, oh, you know what? It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. I went to Chicago once to ice skate with friends. I wish we explored the city, but we were only there for a few hours. Oh shit, really? Oh, did you ice skate in Millennium Park? Did you get to skate the ribbon, like the Maggie Daly? We call it the Maggie Daly ribbon, but yeah, it's really cool. Like it's it's kind of like a path that you get to ice skate. It's fucking awesome. The problem is guys like me who use their hockey legs to just go move. Jackass was legendary. We even saw them in Switzerland. We made so much fun of Americans. Is that how you saw Americans? You thought that that's how we all were? Every American to you is Johnny Knoxville. That's actually kind of funny, I have to say. All right. We're almost into the end of the first hour, so we're going to have a little bit more fun. Oh, smoke. Yep, skaters with a dash. I mean, that was me. Like, after you figure out that you don't hurt after, like, falling down, you tend to take more risks. You know what I mean? Like, it was the same thing with hockey. Like, that's how you learn to play hockey. One of the first things you learn how to do is fall. And you got to do it properly. Hey, Goro Row, or Go Row, WLKP. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hello, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here. Hope you are having a good time. Wow, Twitch is actually now taking over the numbers over from YouTube. Sweet. I went to an ice rink once. Lost a tooth instantly. Did you fall, like, forward and go, oh. Yeah, it helps. That happens. If so, I won't fully understand you because I don't know English very well. No problem, no problem. I appreciate you taking the time to try. And also, if you are, again, enjoying the program, hope maybe I can help with the understanding the English. Yep, front tooth. Yeah. Yeah, that one happens. I lost a tooth on the ice rink like that. I told all my friends that it happened during hockey, like during a hockey game. No, it happened while I was just... This one sucks. I got a huge scar on my chin from falling and just completely, like, I sliced my chin open. Thanks to your stream, I am learning English with you. Awesome, man. That's awesome. That's very cool. If you ever have a question on a word or a term, don't be shy. I will definitely work with you. Also, guys, we need to say hello to Stan. Stan is back in his bed, so therefore we can have my co-host. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I didn't mention what I did here. Yeah, Doggo Cam. That's the greatest thing that I got. You can thank Kirk for that, because Kirk was one of the first people to donate to the stream in a way where he was just like, we have got to get you a better camera there, brother. So, thank you. Where am I from? I'm from Chicago, Illinois. Dead center of the USA, but on one of the largest freshwater water sources in the entire world. So I am quite happy with where I live for that reason alone. Because I don't know if you guys know this one, but that's what's coming next. Nobody's talking about, like, how, these basins are drying up and these, clean water is becoming a very, very, hard thing to find. Oh, Chicago is a beautiful city, although I've never been there. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I don't know why I feel this way. Like, I really do have city pride, because, like, when people compliment Chicago and call it beautiful, it's like they just called me good looking. I'm just like, oh, thank you. It is a nice city. I love my fucking city. It's funny, my wife was making fun of me for this. We had to go to Tennessee for my mom's stuff. My mom recently passed away, for anybody that didn't know. And yeah, when I had to go clean out her estate, it was one of those things where we had to go through, like, the middle of the country, all cornfields. It was... and then once I hit that city limit, man, she's like, I watched your face light up. She's like, you got excited to get stuck in traffic. I'm like, yeah, because I know that I'm close to home. It's my home. I really am. It's like, I'm back. Shut the fuck up. I love you too. Once you finish your piss, Just make sure you tell me to fuck off properly. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. God, I should not do that. Actually, oh, you're from Kyiv. Nice. My good friend is also from Chicago and is a teacher in Kyiv. If you happen to know a English teacher from America, there aren't many, so that might be him. He told me that too, or he was just like, yeah, man, just so you know, like, I'm like one of like 4 of those here, so careful with that. I was like, oh, got it. But if MAMDANI makes NYC better, then I don't know, maybe I'll get a job there and move there. I want lots of money so I can give it away to people. See, but that's like, you shouldn't have to need to give it away to people. Like, that is nice and that's great. Like, I'm always for that, but I've never been to the U.S. I think it's beautiful there. It's actually the same way that I think of Kyiv and like oh man, like before Donbass became like a war zone. Like, I got to see the countryside and some of the cities where I was just like, man, it's pretty there. Like, it's very pretty. One of the first streams that I did, there was a chatter that was talking about Scotland, and the only reason I remember this was because I turned down a opportunity to go to the Edinburgh Comedy Festival. And I forever regret that now, because I thought that Scotland was like my perception of just being like a few small towns, really hard to get to, rainy all the time, not a lot to do. When I saw Edinburgh, I was like, I want to live there. It looks like it's straight out of Harry Potter. It's incredible. I want to go there really bad now. And again, I could have done that, and they were gonna fly me there. But I'm just like, nah. How old am I? I am 38 years old. Yes. Actually, if you see that number back there, there's a reason for that. Y'all need to read up on tax deduction. I don't know how it is in the USA, but in CH. What's CH? We can donate about 30% of our taxes. You can donate your Wait, how's that work? Wow, are exactly 3 times younger. Wow, I'm much younger than me. Am I much younger than you? Or are you much younger than me? Well, 3 times. No, you got to be older than me. If you're 3 times... Well, wait. Well, no, 2 times younger would make sense. Yeah, no, you'd be like 9. Latin name for... or 11. Or, yeah, like 11. Oh, you better not be. If you are, I can tell you right now, this is not a kid show. I mean, I will help you with English a little bit, but come on now. No, I'm pretty sure that you meant, well, 3 times. Wait. Are you actually 11? Wait a minute. Now I'm actually confused. Hold the phone. And that's not okay. If you're 11, you shouldn't even be on the internet. Hey, I want to thank you for that, but now I'm actually a little concerned. Because I do have a, like, over 18 rule here, man. Just so you guys know. Like, that is pretty... Like, I want to enforce that, so... Edinburgh is a beautiful place. I want to go so bad. Yeah, as I said, I made a mistake. I made a huge mistake by not going. Oh, man. God. And just to know, like, how much of the trip was covered, too. It's just like, shit. See, and this is the thing. I'll just say for me, I am the king of, like, missing out on opportunities. The last one, I'll be very open with it. I got invited to go to TwitchCon, and they are not They're the opposite, where they just do not want to like pay for anyone to go, obviously. So it's one of those situations where I'm just like, have another channel called, nah. I've experienced a lot of things in 2022 and more. If you don't, are you at, there's no way you're 11. Are you? Because that's not cool, man. Damn. Now I feel like, no. We gotta address that. Hold on. I'm very confused. Either way. All right, mods, just be aware, and this is something that it always makes me very uncomfortable, because, like, dude, I have not for kids marked on all of my stuff, so. Yep, okay. All right. Had to make sure that that was on. It is. But you've experienced a lot of things from 2022. Well, wait a minute. Because now I am actually like, dude, wait, are you... Do you know my friend? Shit. No, go Ro. Can you just clear this up real quick? Like, for real. Are you joking? Because one of them situations that I don't want to ban you, but also I might have to if that's the case. Anyway. Oh, just when you were talking about your age, like, honestly, it kind of derailed things for me, because I was just like, there's no way. But as I said, I have a strictly 18 plus rule here, because Twitch and YouTube they don't play with that kind of stuff, and because they don't, I don't. Also, it is one of those situations where it's like, you really should just be hanging out, like, I don't know, Minecraft servers or whatever the fuck kids do nowadays. God, I say Minecraft servers, and you got like 27-year-olds in their college dorms. 27-year-olds. If you're 27 in a college dorm, oh god, I just realized that's Van Wilder. What is happening? Everybody's so much younger than me now. I grew old. Becoming an elder is not fun. All right. Well, let's get to some news. We got some, not necessarily breaking news anymore, but we got the Zoran Mandani victory speech that we're going to get to. We have a heated debate with Bernie Sanders and Joe Rogan, which didn't have that on my radar until this morning. Didn't even know that was happening. That if I had known that he was actually going on Rogan, I would have just listened to that full conversation. But yeah, unfortunately. Oh, and then there's this thing with the Liver King. Not sure if you guys heard about this, but I'll leave that one there. I'll let you guys wonder for a minute. But let's start with protesters. We've got some news on some protests. Oh, it's a pep talk show. He didn't go to his screen. Which, by the way, before we do start this segment, I just want to say thank you for being here. I really appreciate you guys being here. If you guys haven't already hit the like button, please do. Really helps out the channel. hit that subscribe button and also follow over on Twitch if you haven't already. You guys can donate by getting memberships or just helping out through YouTube, through Super Chats, or donating to the link in the chat. Either way, I appreciate you guys, and that will be the plug for the hour. Because I don't know, I got a little self-conscious yesterday where I was just like, I feel like I plugged too much. And the reason for that was I did get the I covered it yesterday where they were just like, hey, we got to demonetize a few of your videos because you mentioned, you know, a certain country with a is and real in it, which now I have to play this weird game where I'm like, how much can I actually report on without that happening? I honestly don't know. I put out an email this morning and I'm still waiting to hear back, so I would like to have that cleared up. But why is this not working? Hold on, guys. It's just... What's happening? What up, Deke? What's happening is my chat just froze. And I'm not able to access it. What the hell is going on here? There we go. I think I got it. All right, we're good. Pretty sure chat just froze on my OBS. It's okay. But how you doing, Deke? Hope you're having a good day. Just talking about the beauty of Chicago. Actually, you did just miss where I was talking about how I was down in Tennessee. Came back, saw our skyline, got stuck in traffic, and I was happy as a clam. I was just like, oh, I'm back. There's nothing better. And then once I see Lawrence, I get a special type of excitement. That could be taken weird. Lawrence Avenue. All right, so we have some news about a protest that happened. This was in front of the Hague while Trump was there. Huh. Are cops actually... Interesting. It's almost like they want their cops to be seen, no face masks, no nothing like that.
What it is doing, it's protecting the interests of the rich, of the very few, of the 1%. And the 1% is making money off of fossil fuels. They're making money off of arms. They're making money out of the agricultural system.
I don't think that my Swiss accent was very off.
And most people, I think, are basically suffering from it, and only very few people are benefiting from it. And
that's nice to see.
It's insane how the police is treating them. This is not the first group that the police is arresting. I think that's insane. We have the right to protest, but we don't have the right to protest on days where all the world leaders are here to speak about more war, international war. And when we say something about that, this is how the police is acting.
Well, Chicago's second summer of traffic construction will harden your soft arse and welcome you like no other. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Ethan 1, they're deleting everything.
But how do you get the streamers themselves?
That might have completely and royally screwed.
But how do you...
All right, we'll put that on the back burner. Thank you. I'll set that. Sorry, that came from a personal friend. Okay, now I know you're watching. Yeah, I actually already had the Ethan side of that already loaded up, so just wanted to type a hello. I have got to get to work. Have a great stream today. Thank you, Deke. I appreciate that. Also, tell Honeybee what's up, and I haven't seen her stream, so if you happen to catch her stream, reminder that we're still here. We never got that debate. Oh, also, guys, I'm not sure if any of you guys know what other streamers are using for doing, like, taking calls and having debates, because I know that some of them said they were using Discord, but if that's the case, then I might just have to make, like, a Pep Talks call-in Discord, because I really don't want that being part of the main one. Because I like kind of having my main Discord just be, like, invite only, you know. That's why the link is a dead link, which... It's kind of funny. I realized that I was like, ooh, I gave that like a little bit of exclusivity, but I also am lazy and do not know how to remove that link. So my brain does that thing where it's like, I'm scared. I don't want to even click on that. Dude, I do some weird shit like that. I had an email the other day where it required me to go and like change a whole bunch of shit, and I didn't even want to click the email because I was just like, I don't want to do this. Call in studio? Is that what it's called? It is. Call in studio, cloud-based call-in platform for broadcasters. Nice. Let's see. What is it? $10.99 a month, or toll-free numbers are $12.99 a month? Toll-free? Wait, toll-free? I haven't thought about this. I haven't, like, called collect or anything in a long time. What's toll-free mean? No, that means, like, no country codes or whatever? Shit. Yeah, there's a few people that I watch that utilize that software. All right, cool. Well, then, looks like that's going to be it. I'm not sure how that works, but I'll put that on my honey-do list. Nah, appreciate that. No, let's see. When's the last time she was on? Uh... 2 months? What? There can't be. Does she not get, like... Does she not record her past broadcasts? What? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, guess she doesn't. What up, Anna? Senior Beth. That is me. I don't know why I got so excited about that, where I was just like, yeah. There's another software, I forgot what it's called. I'll update you. Thanks. Yeah, just post it in the Discord, so I'll get right, like, I'm gonna get right on that, because, as I said, I want to start having people call in. Not necessarily doing debates, because I'm not trying to do, like, the TikTok debate thing. It is just more so, yeah, I want to institute more, like, of a call-in portion for the show. All right. Let's get to the Zoran MAMDANI victory speech, because, honestly, it's kind of nice. We have a slow news day. Fire Natasha. Trump demands CNN reporter be fired. So, guys, I haven't had this happen in a long time. It says that I'm the 5 billionth Google research. Our last reward was given to Brad Jenkins. Every time the 5 billion search is reached, we proclaim a lucky user to receive a reward and encounter. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. Dude, this is so old school, I gotta say. That's fucking crazy. I haven't seen a pop-up like that since fucking AOL. Huh. That's scary, actually, now that I think about it. Interesting. Yeah, right? No, it literally did the thing where it was just like confetti everywhere. It's just like, you have the 5 billion Google search. Immediately, my red flag machine was just like, huh? Yeah, no. You know what sucks? That did take away my story that I was looking up about Trump freaking out on the CNN reporter. That's like finding a fossil. I mean, for real, dude. Actually, here, you want to talk about finding a fossil? Speaking of AOL, do you guys need some hours of internet? I got the hours of internet. Here you go. Yeah, I literally use that as a cup holder. What up, Angela? How you doing? How are you? You came up right in the feet. Oh, hell yeah, that is good news. That is very good news. I appreciate you updating me on that. Thank you, Angie. Angela, sorry. I don't like calling people by nicknames unless I actually know you. But I feel like I'm getting to know you guys. So if you're okay with it, then just let me know. But I'll call you Angela. Angela. Go full Tony Danza. Hey, yo, Angela. Good as some, better than the rest. Oh. Nice. All right, well, let's... All right, cool. I was about to say, I'm like, oh! You ever done that one where you accidentally call somebody like by their short, like the short name, and they're not used to it, and they're just like... It's like the first time somebody called me Pep. I was just like, what'd you call me? And then, yeah, it just kind of stuck. Realistically, I'm not sure if I told you guys this, but that has been my nickname since I was like 7, so. When you guys call me that, it is kind of funny. I'm just like, eh. All right, let's get his victory speech. Whoa, CBS had a really shitty place. They get there late.
Thank you, my friends.
Man, this is cool.
Tonight, we made history. In the words of Nelson Mandela, it always seems impossible until it is done.
I like that.
My
I like that
friends,
saying.
We have done it. I will be your...
Oh, by the way, guys, we're also going to cover the now infamous Emma call from the Majority Report today.
Democratic nominee.
Actually, I should probably just pull that up. Good for him, man.
An hour ago, I spoke with Andrew Cuomo about the need to bring this city,
Nice.
together.
Way to
as he
shut that
called me
down.
to concede the race.
Like, no, be adults. Be adults.
And I want to thank Brad Lander. Who did exactly that. Together we have shown the power of the politics of the future. One of partnership and of sincerity. Today, 8 months after launching this campaign,
Do you think Lander helped?
with the vision of
Having
a
him ranked second, do you think that that was actually like a, that had a,
city that every New Yorker
effect?
could afford. We have won. We have won from Harlem to Bay Ridge. We have won from Jackson Heights to Port Richmond. We have
100% it was
won from
essential.
Maspeth to
Nice.
Chinatown.
I mean, he maintained that 43%
We have
pretty much
won
all
because
night.
New Yorkers have stood up for a city they can afford. A city where they can do more than just struggle. One where those
Feel like he's
who
talking
toil
about
in the
Chicago.
night can enjoy the fruits of their labor in the day.
Damn it, Brandon Johnson. Why weren't you more like Mandani?
Where
Why'd you have to be such a
hard work is
disappointment?
repaid
Ugh.
with a stable life. Where 8 hours on the factory floor or behind the wheel of a cab is enough to pay the mortgage. It is enough to keep the lights on. It is enough to send your kid to school. Where rent-stabilized apartments are actually stabilized.
Yep.
Where buses are
We're running into that problem here. I'm not sure if they have the same thing in New York, but they are doing this thing where they're doing they're making updates to these apartments, and based on those updates, they're just like, well, by law, we have to allow you to stay here, but we do have to charge more because you got, you know, new floors, new tiles, refrigerator.
It doesn't cost more than CUNY. And where public safety keeps us truly safe. And it's where the mayor will use their power to reject Donald Trump's fascism.
Dude, this speech is fire.
To stop mass ICE agents from deporting our neighbors. And to govern our city as a model for the Democratic Party. A party where we fight for working people with no apology. A life of dignity should not be reserved for a fortunate few. It should be one that city government guarantees for each and every New Yorker. If this campaign has demonstrated anything to the world, it is that our dreams can become reality.
Here, I'm gonna pack up.
Dreaming demands hope.
Pack my
And
bags.
when I think of hope, I
know
think
what I
of
mean?
the unprecedented coalition of New Yorkers that we have built. For this is not my victory. This is ours. It is the victory of the Bangladeshi
Most people will
auntie
remember the toiling in the night line, which is good. Yep.
who knocked after door until her feet throbbed and her knuckles ached. It is the victory of the 18-year-old who voted in their first ever election. And it is the victory of the Gambian uncle who finally saw himself and his struggle in a campaign for the city that he calls home. Dreaming demands solidarity.
Oh.
And when I look out at this room
Yikes.
and out onto the midnight skyline, that is what I see. Canvas launches that continued in the pouring rain.
You see 1.7 million people were visited? That's insane.
Strangers who care about those they will never meet. A New York that believes in each other and in itself. This is solidarity. And it defines our victory. And above all,
I'm liking the speech so far.
dreaming demands work. Last Friday
Oh, I want to work. Come on.
as the sun began to drop in the sky,
I'm gonna smoke back here.
I set off on a 13-mile walk from the northernmost tip of Manhattan to the base of the island. We began in Inwood, where music played and neighbors set out dominoes on the sidewalk. It was 7 p.m. The weekend had arrived. For most people, the time for work was over. But this is New York, where the work never ends. Waiters carried plates on 181st Street. Conductors drove
From
the
tip to
subway
base.
that rattled high above 125th. And
Did he just say that?
musicians tuned instruments
No.
as we passed Lincoln Square.
He did not.
By the time we made it downtown, a crowd marched behind us. A living embodiment of the energy and
Guys, I'm
purpose
Casey
that
trotting
defines
all
this
over the
campaign.
place. Damn.
Still, long past midnight, New York worked. Garbage trucks weaved through empty streets. Fishmongers carried in tomorrow's wares. And when we finally arrived at the Battery at 2:20 a.m. in the morning, the workers who run the Staten Island Ferry were on the job too. Just as they are every hour of the day, every day of the week. Each of these New Yorkers carried a dream with them that night as they labored. Just as each of us dreams of a New York that is more hopeful and affordable for all. And we have worked hard for our dream. This has
Wait, you know that saying because your dad sent you to preschool in a shirt that said it?
been a
If that's true, that's
historically
hilarious. And
contentious
I
race.
think your
One that has
dad's
filled our
hilarious.
airwaves with millions in smears and slander. I hope now that this primary has come to an end. I can introduce myself once more.
Smart. Smart.
Not as you've seen me in a 30-second ad or in a mailer in your mailbox,
Yep.
but as how I will lead as your mayor.
This is so... Dude, he is nailing this. And I actually have a
I will
little
be
bit of
the
hope.
mayor for every New Yorker.
The thing is, he needs to win, and then it's the real test. He needs to do a good job.
Whether you voted for me, for Governor Cuomo, or felt too disillusioned by a long, broken political system to vote at all, I will fight for a city that works for you, that is affordable for you, that is safe for you. I will work to be a mayor you will be proud to call your own. I cannot promise that you will always agree with me, but I will never hide from you. If you are hurting, I will
Yeah, and
try
it was
to
your
heal.
mom that called about it. Okay, the fact that the story's real is really...
If you feel misunderstood, I will strive to
That's a
understand.
bit. I'm not even kidding, Angela. That's a you got a tight 5 minutes with that one.
Concerns will always be mine, and I will put your hopes before my own. And I know that those hopes extend beyond our 5 boroughs. There are millions of New Yorkers who have strong feelings about what happens overseas. I am one of them. And while I will not abandon my beliefs or my commitments, grounded in a demand for equality, for humanity, for all those who walk this earth, you have my word to reach further, to understand the perspectives of those with whom I disagree, and to wrestle deeply with those disagreements. Let me close with this. In these dark times, I know that it is harder than ever to keep faith in our democracy. It has been attacked by billionaires and their big spending, by elected officials who care more about self-enrichment than the public trust, and by authoritarian leaders who rule through fear. But above all, our democracy has been attacked from within. For too long, New Yorkers have strained to find a leader who represents us, who puts us first. And we have been betrayed.
Isn't that like you can go back to the inception of New York?
After so many disappointments, the heart hardens. Belief becomes elusive. And when we no longer believe in our democracy, it only becomes easier for people like Donald Trump to convince us of his worth. For billionaires to convince us that they must always lead. As FDR said, democracy has disappeared in several other great nations. Not because the people disliked democracy, but because they had grown tired of unemployment and insecurity, of seeing their children hungry while they sat helpless in the face of government confusion and weakness. In desperation, they chose to sacrifice liberty in the hope of getting something to eat. New York, if we have made one thing clear over these past months, it is that we need not choose between the two. We can be free and we can be fed. We can demand what we deserve. And together we have built a movement where everyday New Yorkers recognize themselves in our vision of democracy. Every new voter registered, that is faith renewed. Every voter who traveled through withering heat to the polls, that is faith renewed. And every New Yorker who sees solutions to the daily challenges they face in this campaign, that is faith renewed. Together, New York, we have renewed our democracy. We have given our city permission to believe again. And I pledge to you that we will remake this great city, not in my image, but in the image of every New Yorker who has only known struggle. In our New York, the power belongs to the people. And as I thank the people that are here with me today, and as I thank the incredible leaders who have long fought for those people, who are here across this crowd and across these 5 boroughs and standing next to me in the Attorney General of this state, in the Public Advocate of this city, in our Congresswoman, Nydia Velasquez, in our Controller, Brad Lander, and in every single person who believed in this campaign long before it was easy to do so. And you believed when it was difficult. We dreamt in the night. And we are now building in the dawn. That new day, the one that we have yearned for, the one that we have struggled for, the one that we have not.
This was the cringe part. Oh, come on. You don't like Independence Day?
Have texted for, have called.
This is, in my opinion, he's doing the president's speech from Independence Day.
The one that we have obsessed over.
And we will bring back our independence.
That new day is finally
He does have the
here.
delivery. I mean, come on, let's be real. Let's be real. How many of us as kids heard that speech and were just like, he should be president?
And it is here because you have delivered.
Just me. Just me. The president's speech in Independence Day. You're telling me that you don't just like...
Thank you.
Really? Man, I can't play that here. That sucks. I would play that in its entirety. I love that speech. Oh, so you're saying that's where he reeled it in? Do you think that he reeled it in there, or that was just end of speech? Oh my God. No. I mean, oh my God. I'm talking about ID4, the movie. The movie with Bill Pullman, where President Bill Pullman gives the speech about fighting the aliens. Oh, no. That just happened. No way. Wait, the president doesn't speak for... Wait. I'm confused. July 4th this is too much. That's too much. Holy shit. Wow, you haven't seen Independence Day, huh? That is it's a good movie. It is. As far as like Hollywood schlock, it's good. It is good. Oh, it's not over yet. Oh, it's okay. Don't apologize. It's one of the best movie speeches ever.
And as I thank you,
Just sucks you don't get the reference.
I must thank those
Oh,
who
come on.
brought me into this
One
world.
of you in this chat has to at least have gotten the reference. Make me feel a little bit better.
must thank
Yep, I
my
love that movie.
mother
All right,
and my
cool.
father,
There. That's all I needed.
Mira and Mahmoud. And I must thank And I must thank my incredible wife, Rama Duaji. Thank you. Thank you so much.
He gets in the theater like, smiling hurts.
Let us lead this city into one that is affordable for each and every New Yorker.
All right. Is that it? Because now I want to do the exciting part. Since Anna has never seen Independence Day, we are going to do something predictable. I'm going to read it. All right. Probably not well either. Literally, first thing that pops up, President's speech from Independence Day. Oh my god, I want to play it so bad. All right. I'm not a good actor, though. Welcome to Earth, punches alien. No, punches alien, and then welcome to Earth. So the alien didn't even hear it, but he knocked out an alien. It was hilarious. I mean, it literally has Will Smith just fucking boom, just gets scared by an alien and just And Brett Spiner, who plays Data, if you guys do not know, he plays a wacky scientist in the movie who does show up in the sequel. I will just say that. God, that movie. Now that one sucked. Do not watch the sequel. Just ignore that. It doesn't exist. We can all just ignore the fact that it doesn't exist, or just that. Yeah. Well, I spoke too soon. I'm speaking too fast. I'm thinking too fast. I need to calm down. The coffee just hit. Good morning. In less than an hour, aircraft from here will join together from others around the world, and you will be launching the largest aerial battle in the history of mankind. Mankind. That word should have new meaning for all of us today. We can't be consumed by our petty differences anymore. We will be united in our common interests. Perhaps it's fate that today is the 4th of July, and you will once again be fighting for our freedom, not from tyranny or oppression or persecution, but from annihilation. We're fighting for our right to live, to exist. See, this is why I'm not a public speaker. Shit. And should we win the day, the 4th of July will no longer be known as an American holiday, but as a day the world declared in one voice: we will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. Or vanish without a fight. God damn it, I'm so bad at this. We're gonna live on. We're gonna survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day. Yeah, see? Didn't do it any justice. Tried. It is still just, it's such a good fucking speech. Also, Bill Pullman. You kind of sound like Bush. Still epic speech. Well, you know, I was also in the Air Force, so of all our presidents that would go in to battle, it'd be me. Everybody always wanted to have a beer with him. I would actually smoke with the guy. I always said that. And then I found out that he's like just sitting on a ranch smoking weed all the time, and I'm just like, oh. Well, that tracks. It's like, all right, war criminal. What you got? I love Data in ID4, the scene. Yeah. Hey, don't ruin it. We got people in. Hey, now that I actually know that there is someone in here that has not seen the movie, and I mean, I don't want to use this term, but it was, dare I say, adorable that you were just like, the president. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? 4th of July is not till next week. That was so funny. I'm like, wait, no. There is this epic speech that is like a pop culture. You know, it's iconic. It's just, it's so funny. I wish I could call in and read it for you. Yeah, that would have been better. Yeah, because anybody. This is also why, people. I know that, like, when I do streaming, this is, you would think he's public speaking right now. A little different. Yeah, I would not be good with the politician stuff. I'd be literally doing the same thing with my teleprompter. They'd be like, he's reading a teleprompter, and then the next critique would just be like, he has the reading. He reads like a 6th grader. It's just like, oh, I have dyslexia. Still. And then they would attack that. They'd be like, we can't elect a man who's dyslexic, who's, done everything he can to get through it, but still occasionally mixes up his I's and his E's. How dare you? How dare you even think about putting somebody with that kind of disability into office? That's insane. I'm gonna be real. Actually, when people used to mock Biden specifically for his speech, that's where I would draw the line and be like, come on, man. Come on, man. The dude's got a stutter. I'm not sure if you guys know a stutterer. One of my favorite teachers he had a stutter. And it's one of those situations where people would be super disrespectful about it. And I hate that. It's just, nah, dude, don't do that. And you know me. I usually have, I got questionable lines as far as making fun of things. And, I've used the R word, which has been shunned here. So I'm a little more aware of that now. I'm actually, thank you for kind of pointing that out, where it's like, no, that's special use only. I think I was watching Zan too much at that point. Because, yeah, I did kind of bring that back right before I started streaming. I wish I could. No, it's harder than most people think. What you do isn't easy either. They're both hard, just different. Yeah. No, it comes it comes easily to me because it's just the way that I think. Yeah, I just was kind of, dare I say, made to do this, where I've always been kind of a chatterbox. I am very opinionated. So this always appealed to me. That's why I wanted to be on radio. Although radio, again, if I'm going to be completely real with you, the reason that I wanted, my dream was to do a radio talk show where I talked to comedians and also brought on politicians. So, but I would have a studio in downtown Chicago, because I was hoping to maybe one day get in with The Loop or something, and then just be like, well, you guys want this special show? But then I thought about it. I'm like, with my luck, I'd be on WLS of all things, and they would bury me at midnight. So, and I couldn't call it High on Politics, obviously, but it was one of my things too, where it's just I don't know, you guys want to go take a smoke break, during the commercial bumper? We got 15 minutes. Let's go. I can run a bit. But yeah, no. The thing that always appealed to me though was having, again, a legal department, so I didn't have to worry about these things. Having a producer, having people cut up my stuff, and having bits made, even having, dare I say, some writers. I was always very inspired by the Howard Stern model. And that's what, again, I know I'm repeating myself a lot with this one, but it's the H3H3 thing. I have to respect the fact that Ethan kind of took what Howard Stern was doing and did it on YouTube. It's all right, that's cool. But no, I don't know why I got on that song, but either way, it's why I do enjoy what I do. Somebody also brought that up with the Ethan Klein thing. They were kind of asking, they're just like, yeah, if you didn't play so many clips, how long would your show be? I'm like, I could probably still pull off over 4-hour shows. I would just have to skim the news and just talk to you guys that way, which it's not as fun. I like doing a little bit of the watch-alongs, a little bit react content. Actually, speaking of react content, I do want to react to this Bernie Sanders thing. Because Bernie Sanders going on Joe Rogan is, again, I didn't know that even happened, so I'm looking forward to seeing this. Yes, I only said that because I have experience with narrating and a little spoken spokesperson training. Oh, cool. That's awesome. No, thank you then. I mean, thank you anyway, but hey, that's awesome. It's like when Sylvie was talking about my my impression work. I was just like, yeah, thank you. The thing is, I didn't do impressions. Like, when I was on stage, I didn't do impressions. I just told stories, and yeah. You know, that just kind of became a thing for here. Yeah. Not all of them are winners, by the way. I understand. As some people like to remind me. Oh, God. What was that? Yesterday was Forrest Gump, and then what was the one before that? Somebody was just like, man, your Forrest Gump is way better than... Oh, the Swiss accent. I think my Swiss accent is pretty good. Ah, man. Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. Sorry. I just kind of stopped. I was like, what video was I going for? That's pretty good. Ah, thank you. Oh, man. Hey, I took a shot with that one. I gotta say, like, not really knowing, like, what a Swiss accent actually sounded like, I just kind of was like, you know, it's got to be a little German, a little nicer, so it's got to be like this, you know, the Dutch. It's like a little bit of the Dutch, like, inflection with, like, German. Yeah. You guys kind of speak like if you were American, but you had jaw injuries. Yeah, I just have to speak like this through my teeth. It's just because they had to lock my jaw into place, you see? Damn, I feel like that was rude. I'm like, oh, shit. Man, I got cooling on the coffee. This is the second day in a row that I've gone for coffee over tea, and I'm getting like, woo. It's fine. We are rich. All right, now you're just getting the accent. I think I nailed it with the locked jaw reference. You see, I was riding my bike. And then they told me. Oh, wait a minute. No, sorry. Oh, wow. See, now that was me being like quintessential American, because I was doing the thing where I was confusing you with the Netherlands. It's like, you don't got them funny fans. All right. It happened again. Hold on, guys. I got to reset chat. This is getting frustrating. Undone123. Hi. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you stopping by. How are you? Also, not sure if you are... Welcome to High on Politics, if you know what we're doing here. Also, Cademan. How you doing? What up, Cademan? Hold on, guys. Reset. Meh, bored with PoE and PoE2 at this point. Just looking to hang out. Cool. Sleepy late evening here. Oh, shit. PoE. Which one is this? PoE. Path of Exile. Okay, yeah, okay. That's kind of, I was like, Wait, so are you like, do you bounce back and forth? Like going to Path of Exile 1, then like, See, I City Skyline. No, alright, you know what? I got a friend that plays City Skyline, and she's been playing it for a long time. I gotta say, I'm a little more interested in playing that now that I have a decent PC. I like Path of Exile 2 more. I have 4. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. All right. I get that, where you have... Yeah. That's the problem with those games, man. And then they don't carry over. That's where they get you. Power of Eternity. Dwarf Fortress. Oh, they do? Oh. then I don't see the issue. I would just carry over my data. What's the problem? Yeah, then wait, okay, so is it just because you're, like, tied to that account or some shit? Like, I don't know, man. I used to be like that. Like, I had, like, this weird thing where I'm like, oh, I've had this account for so long, and I just don't use it. Then I'm just like, what am I doing? Just merge all your data and just... Actually, I did that with the Switch, too, where I was just... Somebody had told, like, and I'm not sure how true this is. I gotta be real. I think it was some kind of Reddit troll shit where they were trying to say, like, oh, don't take your data over. It's gonna corrupt, blah, 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 blah. It's fine. Did a dab, and he asked what Poe was, so that's what my brain told me. Wait. Alien, wait. Oh. Oh, POE. Oh. Dude. All right. Let's get to the bit here. Or to the bit. Let's get to the segment here with Kyle Kolinsky, because Kyle is the guy to go to whenever Joe Rogan is doing some shenanigans. But this is a mixture of Bernie Sanders and Joe Rogan, so this is going to be a guy watching two guys. So, Streamception.
Boy Bernie Sanders went on Joe Rogan's show. And I'm going to show you a couple of moments here. One of them is an actual heated debate over Trump and free speech and his fascism.
He would be a Slytherin.
So we'll dive...
Look at this Draco Malfoy motherfucker.
Dive into that. But let me give you first just a quick breakdown of how it went. So...
Oh, so much for that segment.
Honestly, they spent a lot of the time talking about AI. And, you know, that part, in my opinion, was probably the most boring part. But Bernie also did his classic Bernie thing of hammering away on income and wealth inequality, which I love. Getting Joe Rogan to nod along in agreement to that. We also have, he brought up...
I don't like white bookshelves. I saw one I liked yesterday from this, like, old dude that... He was so old that he had that whistle. Like, he talked like the gopher from Winnie the Pooh. And he's just like... He's trying to talk through his dentures. But he had a really nice white bookshelf that had, like, white light back, like white wall backing behind it that like had light on it. Oh, it looked good.
Money and politics and corruption, that was a theme he kept coming back to. That's classic Bernie. That's great stuff. But there were other moments.
He's even got the green and black tie. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I couldn't keep myself from saying it. I'm like, look at him.
Look, I'm a little annoyed that he didn't go deeper on the issue of Iran.
Where was it?
Right?
It was on the Piers Morgan show.
Here's Israel and the U.S. launching an illegal and offensive war against a country that didn't attack us. And I don't know, I feel like that requires a lot more hammering away. As Crystal told me, right now, the regime has so many soft spots, and you need to exploit those. You need to hammer away on those. So they did bring it up, or Bernie did bring it up, but it was, you know, sort of, they were just like on and off it very quickly. And I thought that required, you know, a much longer deep dive where Bernie explains in perfect detail how the U.S. are the baddies, Israel are the baddies, we launched the war, it's illegal and offensive, et cetera, compared to Iraq. You know, the whole spiel. They didn't really get into that. Also, Bernie, unfortunately, didn't get into the kidnappings and abductions and human traffickings and sending innocent people to a concentration camp in El Salvador and Guantanamo Bay and all of just the rank fascism, the absolute destruction of the Constitution and due process and habeas corpus. So, look, it was not our boy's best interview. It just wasn't. There was also a part that made me want to bang my head against the wall where Bernie brings up climate change and then Joe starts doing climate change denial talking points. And unfortunately, Bernie really didn't take him head on. Now, look, I can understand if you don't have your facts ready, like specific facts ready to refute what Joe is saying, then it's a little bit of a weird position where you feel like, you know, what am I going to do? Let me just move on to another topic. But to allow Joe to do climate science denial talking points, which were complete and utter horseshit, and sort of let him get away with it, that was definitely not good. That was not good, to say the least. There was also another point where, on marginal taxes, where, first of all, the theory holds true to this day. There's not a single conservative in the world that understands what marginal taxes are.
Earl of Laurel. I'm not taking Kyle seriously until he gets a face tat.
And Rogan proved that yet again. And Bernie had to explain that to him. And Rogan didn't seem too hot on the idea of raising the top marginal tax rate, which, of course, is like one of the most basic common sense things that you have to do in our country in order to make it survive and give working people a chance. All right, but now let's get into some more specific parts. So this part triggered the shit out of me. So Bernie starts calling out Elon Musk for donating $270 million to Donald Trump, basically helping buy Trump the White House. Elon Musk also bought himself the ability to illegally hack into the Treasury and do whatever the fuck he wants. This is like corruption on steroids and human growth hormone. We've honestly never seen anything this corrupt other than maybe Trump's scam meme coin, which is another thing that Bernie unfortunately didn't bring up, which he should have brought up. I mean, maybe he did bring it up, but if he did, it was like in passing, so it didn't really stick in my mind. But so he brings up Elon Musk and how corrupt Trump is. And this response from Rogan, it really goes to show you, like, yes, in some parts of the podcast, Rogan will just sort of like go along to get along with Bernie. But then in other moments, he can't like hold back the fact that he genuinely has become way more right-wing within the past 2 or 3 years. So listen to Joe's reaction when Bernie brings up Elon's corruption. And then again, not Bernie's best moment, but I feel like conceding a point he shouldn't. Here we go.
What it says is you're a billionaire. You have now the constitutional right, because your money is your freedom of expression, right? So you don't like Bernie Sanders? You can put millions or hundreds of millions of dollars into a campaign and express your view about how terrible Bernie Sanders is, and you can buy that election, right? That's your constitutional right. I think that's probably the worst decision that the Supreme Court has ever made. So what is the result of that decision? The result of that decision, let's take us to where we are today, is that Elon Musk, and I know Elon was on your show, and he's here in Austin, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. And we could talk about Elon, but he spent $270 million to elect Trump as president. Okay. I think that's absurd that any one person.
What's the most someone donated towards the Harris campaign?
By the way, notice Joe's instinct there. Protect Elon at all costs. Protect Elon at all costs. It's brought up to his face how immensely corrupt Elon Musk and Trump are. What about Kamala? What about Kamala? Tell me about Kamala. Now wait for it, because Joe Rogan is about to say something phenomenally incorrect, but all of his little sycophant bitches tweeted out this clip as if it like validates Joe Rogan and he had a point, which I'm about to rip to fucking shreds for you here.
I think that's absurd that any one person.
What's the most someone donated towards the Harris campaign?
They spent a lot of money on Harris as well.
They spent $1.5 billion just over the course of a couple of months.
You got it. All right, let me talk about it. So I'm not here just to say it's a Republican. That's my point here.
Right.
Okay, did you hear that? I'm going to play it for you one more time. Listen closely to what Rogan says.
He spent $270 million to elect Trump as president. Okay. I think that's absurd that any one person.
What's the most someone donated towards the Harris campaign?
What's the most someone donated towards the Harris campaign?
They spent a lot of money on Harris as well.
They spent $1.5 billion just over the course of a couple of months.
You got it. All right, let me talk about it. So I'm not here just to say it's a Republican. That's my point here.
Right.
What Joe Rogan just said there is a lie. Maybe it's not a lie. Maybe he's just flat out misinformed. But he just said someone spent 1.5. No, Joe, that was the entire campaign. That's how much money the entire campaign raised. Now, I'm against money in politics. Bernie's against money in politics. But let's be clear. These things are not the same. In fact, I went and I looked it up, right? I said, how much money did Kamala's 2024 campaign raise in total? The answer was $1.4 billion. Then I asked, who was the biggest single donor to Kamala and how much did they give? The largest single donor to Kamala's 2024 campaign was Future Forward USA Action. That's a Democratic-aligned nonprofit. So it's a PAC, which contributed $138.5 million. That's a whole PAC, okay? This reflects the largest single organizational donor. The biggest individual donor is Dustin Moskovitz, who gave $50 million. So no, objectively, mathematically, empirically, there is no comparison. Elon spent one person $270 million he spent to buy Trump the White House. The most a single donor gave to Kamala was $50 million. Now, I'm against all private money in politics, billionaire money in politics, corporate money in politics. I would do clean elections, which is public financing for elections like that right now. So I'm not defending the Kamala thing, but this is the sort of false equivalence bullshit that I hate. And also, it's not even false equivalence, because what Joe is saying is Kamala's more corrupt. The Democrats are worse because someone gave her $1.5 billion. That's not true. That's a fucking lie. Nobody did. And by the way, let's be clear. We have never seen a more corrupt scheme than what Elon Musk and Trump did. Elon Musk gave Trump $270 million. Trump in return said to him, here's the fucking keys to the treasury. Loot it if you'd like. In fact, let's get into specifics about Elon's Doge cuts. He cut pediatric cancer research, Meals on Wheels. He destroyed the CFPB, which is the anti-scam police. He fired nuclear safety officials, including our top nuclear safety official, and then had to beg for that guy to come back. They destroyed FEMA,
That was funny.
the Department of Education. They fired 83,000 veterans. They cut 50% of the Social Security offices. They fired 250,000 public workers overall. They got rid of food safety inspectors. There's no more routine food safety inspection. They fired air traffic controllers, even though we have a massive shortage. And by the way, 7 plane crashes under the Trump regime. They cut scientific research and medical research. And of course, because of the US aid cuts, which by the way, Rogan fucking loves, it is a fact that hundreds of thousands or millions of people will die. Why? Because you deprive people of their HIV medication, of their malaria medication, of their AIDS medication. People have already died because of those cuts. There is not a single fucking thing you can point to about Kamala or the Democrats that is comparable to this immense degree of corruption where the world's richest man, robber baron billionaire,
Cheers.
bought Trump the White House and then literally got to hack into the government, steal all...
We have a thing here. Whenever he says robber baron, we join him in going to Vape Town.
all of our data for his AI and cut whatever program he wants, including the ones that regulate his ass to keep his ass in check. So that triggers the fuck out of me and all these right-wing idiots sharing this clip as if it's Rogan owning Bernie when Rogan is literally factually incorrect. And look, as I said, Bernie also let me down here by being, oh yeah, no, totally, it's equal, it's even. Like, no, it's not. Can we
see? This is the one thing I don't understand. They're complaining instead of looking forward and formulating a plan for ordinary people to help out. Yep.
stop fucking pretending here for 5
That's a fair critique, man.
seconds? It is not equal. It is not equal. And Rogan is literally like, you know, the billionaire defender experience should be the name of his podcast because he has on Mark Andreessen to lie about the CFPB, Mark Zuckerberg, Peter Thiel, the fucking vampire who looks like he drinks baby blood, and Elon Musk on a regular basis he comes on to lie to Rogan's audience and lie to Rogan's face. And Rogan sits there every fucking time and gives him a hot stone massage and still pretends like Elon is a genius, even though he's one of the biggest fucking scam artists and frauds in this country. So holy shit, did that piss me off, man. That triggered the shit out of me, dog. Okay, so now let's move on. Let's get to the debate, and then I have one more for you after the debate, which I also feel like is super important. But this is the part where they actually get into it. Most of the podcast was, you know, just a conversation, and they basically sort of agree generally going back and forth.
All right, so that means
But this is the part where it gets the most heated. This is definitely my favorite.
151? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I was about to say, like, I don't have 3 hours to spend listening to that, but actually, I could do about 2 hours.
Part. But I feel like this says so much about Joe Rogan, this part that you're about to watch right here. Let's watch.
And what I worry about Trump is, you're right. You know, I read, it is astounding back in the 1780s when these guys wrote the Constitution, how perceptive they were.
Amazing.
Yeah. I mean, they said...
Their understanding of human desires and the power and all the corruption.
Exactly.
Pretty amazing.
And they wrote that having just fought a war and won a war against the most powerful despot on earth, the King of England, right?
Right.
And I think in the back of their minds was saying, all right, we just beat the King of England, absolute power. How do you create a...
I mean, it is most lefties that do that. Why doesn't someone like Hassan, AOC, or Bernie identify 4+ senators to specifically put pressure on for the budget bill? A CR means no change to a bill. All right, wait. A CR means no changes. A new bill means more Israel funding and lots of cuts. No one has a plan. They just issue vague platitudes.
Which has checks and balances. So
well, right now, that's all we can do.
Nobody has that power.
Right.
I mean... like the pressuring 4 senators thing, like who are the senators that you would have in mind in that one?
And I got to say, I mean, one of the things, and there's a lot of arguments about Trump, that worries me very, very much is this movement toward authoritarianism.
I have a similar critique where it's about but my critique is that for the next election, they should be looking forward to having some candidates ready to go, like MAMDANI-esque candidates.
And going after media, suing media, taking away the authority that Congress has,
When you say suing media, are you talking about the CBS lawsuit?
Among other things.
Right, but don't you think there's a real issue with what they did?
No.
You don't think that there's a real issue in editing conversations to give someone an answer that's different than what they really answered?
Joe, I've been on 8 zillion shows, right? In my life.
Okay.
Okay. Now, should I sue you if you ask me some stupid question that I don't like, right? Or that you do something? Should I sue you?
Yeah, but that's not what he's getting.
Well, he has sued. He has sued ABC.
Mm-hmm.
He has sued Meta. He is suing the Des Moines Register because of a poll that came out during the campaign that he didn't
the
like,
fact that Rogan doesn't see how this is a problem.
Kamala Harris interview. So do I think how many? I cannot tell you the number of stories done about me that were not good stories,
right?
That were dishonest stories.
No, I know that, but as far as I know, most senators as far as Democratic senators have already said that they're not voting for the bill. So
press is about you don't like it, you got to live with it. All right. You do something, I'm not going to sue you, Joe.
Right, but it's not that simple, right? Like, let's not talk about Trump, but let's talk about another candidate. Let's just imagine there's someone on the right and someone on the left, and there's a concerted effort to promote this person that's on the right. And so
that's very hard to do. I'm not trying to be defeatist. It's just much harder to do because they don't have to listen.
The polls
there isn't like a constituency hold, and there isn't like a threat to primary. There isn't anything there. You're literally kind of just like shouting at into the wind at that point.
Rigged, or these are funded polls that make it look like this person on the right is winning by a substantial margin, and what this does is decreases the motivation that people have to come out and vote against them.
That's happening.
So it's fake.
By the way, that happens right now.
It is happening right now. And I think, is that part of what he's suing them about?
No, but doesn't look.
You have to give something in return when you want to get them on your side.
Isn't that what he's suing them about?
Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying like incentive-based politics. That's not something you should be walking away from. Incentive-based politics is something that people respond to, whether you like it or not.
Joe Rogan is so deep in the right-wing bubble and so far up Trump's ass that first of all, he takes Trump at face value. That like, oh, these are legitimate lawsuits because they were lying and they were defamatory and they edited the Kamala interview to make her look better. On the topic of editing interviews to make people look better, let me show you this, Joe, because I'm sure you haven't seen it because you're in a right-wing misinformation bubble 24/7. So Trump was interviewed, this is before the election, on Fox News, and he was asked about Jeffrey Epstein. Here's the edited version that Fox showed when they rebroadcast it. Ready? Watch this.
Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah. I did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
That was the edited one. What was the original broadcast? Watch this.
Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah. I did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Look at that.
Yeah, I would.
All right.
I guess I would. I think that less so because, you don't know. You don't
No,
want to affect
weird.
people's lives if it's phony stuff in there because there's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world. But I think I would.
So his actual answer was, yeah, I'd declassify it. But, that one less so because you don't want to get any innocent people caught in some trouble because there's a lot of phony stuff in that whole world. When Fox reran that, they cut out the part where he goes, yeah, less so because there's a lot of phony stuff in there. Gee, I wonder why Fox News is protecting Trump when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein, a thing that Rogan has cared about in the past and talked about a lot. Well, Joe, guess what? Your boy is in the Epstein files. The guy you endorsed and went to his inauguration and gave him a hot stone massage on your podcast, he's in the Epstein files. Jeffrey Epstein is on tape saying, I was his best friend for a decade. And you got nothing to say about that. But here's my question for Joe. So should Kamala and the Democrats have been able to sue Fox News because Fox News clearly edited an interview to try to make Trump look better? Yes or no? I'll wait. If you have the same standard that you have for Trump, you should be like, well, absolutely they should sue over that. Or, Joe, it's free speech. Or it's free speech, and an outlet has the right to edit something however the fuck they want to edit something, even if it's fucking misleading. You can't sue Fox over doing this. Fucking Fox News is in the tank for the Republicans. They're in the tank for Trump. Are there some liberal outlets that are in the tank for the Democrats? Of course. You're going to fucking allow a lawsuit over that? Are you psycho? But that's the thing. He's only okay with it in one direction.
To be fair, I think pretty much every single older American politician, public figure, or person of influence is in the files.
The direction he likes.
Every single one.
And he just takes at face value that, oh yeah, Donald Trump is like, he's like serious about this stuff. Like, he just feels like he was defamed, and he thinks the only way to make this fair is do this. And by the way...
yo, it's my local 420. We got to take a... we got to take a little break. Just a wee little break. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. What are we at? A few seconds. Shit. Gonna beat the 421. Let's go. All right. Okay.
And Seltzer lawsuit. So Seltzer released a poll in Iowa that showed Kamala up 4, right? And Trump is now suing over that poll because Trump ended up winning Iowa by a lot. So he says, oh, this was, an attempt to do election interference. Here's the problem with that. If you're a Democrat and you're in Iowa and you see a poll where your candidate is up 4, you are less likely to go vote.
Yeah.
Because you're going to think, oh, Kamala's going to win anyway. She doesn't even really need my vote.
Yeah.
So she's up 4. So even if she wins by 2 or 1, she's going to win. So
that does
why would I
happen.
even vote? So in other words, it's the exact opposite of the effect that Trump and Rogan are pretending that poll has. And the reality is that poll just got it wrong, right? That's it. It goes no deeper than that. If we're going to start going at for incorrect information, if we're going to start I got bad news for you, Joe. Your show would be off the air in a fucking instant, dog.
Sleep well, all. Trying to be back early morning.
But so would
Thanks, Cade.
Fox News, so would
Cademan.
So would Newsmax, so would One American News Network. All of those outlets.
I'll call you Cade. Cade's a cool name.
Fox News
Cade.
had to pay $787 million
Have to use that in D&D.
in a lawsuit to a voting machine company because they flagrantly lied about that voting machine company. Flagrantly lied about it. Fed into the stolen election bullshit narrative. And that's the outlets that are the worst offenders. But no, they flip it and pretend like it's the liberal outlets or the both sides outlets that they're the worst.
He's suing ABC for one thing.
But with the Des Moines Register about the poll.
Yeah, I know the poll's there.
Was the poll incorrect?
Yeah, the poll was wrong. So what? Guess what?
But what did they know it was incorrect when they published it?
No, they published what they.
Dude, he's such an idiot. No, see, this is the problem with Joe is like he thinks that he's being like more intellectually curious by going like, but why? When they say childlike curiosity, he's got that.
Democrat derangement syndrome and liberal derangement syndrome. Right? He really does. There's no way around it.
Thought was an accurate poll. But that pollster, by the way, what's the name? Seltzer polls.
I should just state for the record, I don't know this lawsuit. But
what it was about.
No shit, Joe.
Then why do you care?
I don't know. Wait a minute. But also defend Trump on it very loudly and aggressively.
I am aware that in talking to people that understand polls, that some of these are politically.
All right, but the answer is yes and no. There are polls right now doing exactly what you say.
Right.
I could doctor a poll. I could talk to more conservative, more progressive people, get the results that I kind of want, right?
And they do it to motivate people or demotivate people to vote, and it's effective.
But it would cut in the other direction of what you're saying. The Iowa poll showed Kamala up 4. That makes Democrats less likely to go vote, not more likely.
On the other hand, this particular pollster, it's the Des Moines Register, not a huge newspaper. I bumped into them because when you're running Democratic primaries, Iowa is a big deal. They are a very, very respected pollster. Okay, they don't doctor polls. So they made a mistake on a poll. It turns out they had Trump doing worse than he ended up doing. Guess what? Pollsters, honest pollsters, make mistakes too.
But what is the basis of his lawsuit? Like, what is he?
Link in the comments for original source from Kyle Kolinsky at Secular Talks.
I think he is saying.
Notice what Joe does. It's always like, let me try my best to steel man the Republicans.
Wait, is Joe Rogan back on YouTube? No,
Steel man Trump.
Shit.
View what they're doing in the best light.
Changes
it's the exact
things.
opposite for liberals, leftists, and Democrats, where the default perspective is they're all crazy and have pink hair and they're too woke and they lie all the time. Donald Trump told over 30,000 lies in his first term. I don't know if Rogan has ever addressed that. Trump has told some of the most preposterous lies I've literally ever seen, bro. I've told this story before, but He used to, in like the
Beautiful day in America.
1980s or early
Stephen Colbert cheese.
1990s, he would call
Yeah, no, thanks to you, Stephen.
the tabloid magazine
Stephen Colbert tried to frickin'
and say it was
corner
himself.
MAMDANI. What
but
the
he
hell
would
is
pretend
that?
to be his own publicist. He'd say, "My name is John Barron, and let me tell you, this Trump guy, he's hot." All the
That was funny. Yeah, that was just that was objectively funny. John Barron. I'm a very famous columnist. I have to say, I saw it. No, my favorite lie was yeah, you know what? He's great with women. Women, they come to him and they just can't get enough of him. Like he said that as a fake caller.
want him. Madonna wants to date him. All these women want to date him. It's truly incredible. They can't keep their hands off him. It's amazing. And one of those tabloid magazines released the audio tape of Trump pretending to be his own publicist, sucking himself off. And then when they played that for Trump in the 2016 campaign, he goes, "That's not me. I don't know what you're talking about." The most insane lies you've ever heard. And Rogan, fucking water off a duck's ass. He's still endorsing.
Quack, quack. All right, that's pretty fucking funny. Water off a duck's ass. Never heard that one before.
His inauguration, pathetic.
That gave energy to his opponents, and that it was. He's saying, like you talked about, but I don't believe that's the case. There are honest pollsters who make mistakes.
But what about the other the other lawsuit with the conversation that they had with Kamala Harris, where they edited the answers that she had
his Kyleisms
to make it look more precise?
60 Minutes.
I'm kind of mad he retired Dickie McGee's ex because he doesn't say that.
Suing 60 Minutes.
Yes,
is to my mind
I'll bring it
historically
back.
been around for a very long time. You know, they're not infallible, but I think you look at most objective people will say 60 Minutes has a sterling reputation for investigative journalism. Are they wrong?
But that's not investigative journalism if you change someone's answers. If you ask her a question...
You mean like Fox News did with Trump and Epstein?
Right.
You mean like that?
Yeah.
Why don't you go on your show now and call for Kamala to sue Fox News over that? Call on the Democrats to sue Fox News over that. I won't hold my breath on that, Joseph.
She comes with a rambling answer that doesn't make sense.
Government. Oh, he used this government name. He's mad.
Edit that out and insert another answer to a different question that seems more cogent.
Right, Joe.
The sense you're getting here is that Rogan, he's not seeing the big picture and what the purpose of the lawsuits are. And I'm going to get to that in a second because it is crystal clear what the purpose of the lawsuits are. And it's suppression of free speech and suppression of dissent against the regime because he's a fucking fascist.
Then you're walking down, you're walking down a dangerous path. Suing media has the impact of intimidating media.
Right.
All right, if somebody sues you, all right?
That's such an important point, too. Yeah, because then the media is going to be like, hey, last time we criticized Trump, he sued us, and we had to pay out fucking $5 million in legal fees. I guess we shouldn't criticize him. Or I guess we should reduce our amount of criticism of him. That's the point, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point.
Somebody sues you. You know, why not you? You could be sued tomorrow, right? Because you are doing this. You're too sympathetic to this.
Right.
And Joe, you did that. And they have a big law firm behind you. You're going to have to spend zillions of dollars defending yourself. You know what? Next time you do an interview, you say, maybe I'm not going to go in that area. Right?
No, but it's not that. It's editing things.
It's unbelievable. It's literally unbelievable. It's like hitting.
Wait, so Angela, are you just waiting for that that moment where it's like, hey, this couple just bought you a drink from the bar. They said they like your look, and it's them, and you're just like, check, please.
A brick wall. His brain is a fucking brick wall. Joe, you're the guy who spent fucking years yelping about free speech.
I'm kidding.
Complaining about pink-haired people on college campuses with a septum ring trying to deplatform Ben Shapiro. Okay? You were screaming, First Amendment free speech, who cares?
Rogan not as red-pilled now, just testosterone
It
pilled.
hurt your feelings, bro. Fuck your feelings, bro. And now you're like, oh,
It's the reason he's bald.
An interview was mildly edited in a way he didn't like. Sue them, Don. This is so pathetic. It's so pathetic.
It's deceptive editing.
Joe,
so in deceptive editing,
I don't
you
know
give people a different perception of who this candidate is in reality.
In just a second, you'll know exactly why. Rogan's line of argument here is complete and utter horseshit. Because when you look at the list of lawsuits and anti-free speech actions taken by the Trump regime, the picture is crystal clear.
But that's not objective journalism.
I know, but
that's campaigning for that person.
Right, but
would you
even if
How clear was it, Kyle? How clear?
if that were the case,
I don't
that's
know why.
not illegal. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it, bro.
I don't have those details. I don't know that I agree with your analysis of it. I don't know enough.
I think that's universally accepted.
As you
that
hit
that's
number
what they
one,
did.
You got to tell
in
me why
the,
you're suing ABC.
in the chat. That's
why are you suing
Well,
Meta?
let's just talk
Apropos.
about the 60 Minutes
No,
one
but no,
first.
but it's not just
we could go to ABC.
Don't bring up other examples which clearly prove your broader point that this is not actually about him wanting ethics in journalism. Let's not talk about that one because that makes me look bad. Let's harp away on this one, of which, by the way, as I pointed out, there's an equal and opposite example which Rogan will never fucking acknowledge, that Fox News edited the Epstein clip to make Trump look better.
I'm not aware of that
Well,
one either.
George Stephanopoulos said something that he didn't like. But the point is,
What did Stephanopoulos say?
I can't remember. It was I honestly don't remember. But
Well, I think what he was saying was factually incorrect about the results of one of Trump's trials.
all right, guess what? If I were to sue everybody who said things that were factually incorrect about me, I'd be suing people zillions of times. But Joe, what
You're literally talking to the U.S.
Yeah.
politician who's been smeared more than any others.
Yeah.
Most of the criticisms of Trump are fucking accurate. So those aren't smears. Bernie has actually been smeared. Remember when, I think it was in 2016, weren't there like 8 or 11 articles run in a 24-hour period by the Washington Post, every single one ripping Bernie to shreds and fucking lying about him?
Does media get it wrong sometimes? Absolutely. Should you have the most powerful person in America suing media? What is the impact of that? The impact is clearly intimidation.
By the way, also, Joe, Trump is going after universities and he's going after law firms with the same fucking playbook.
Yeah.
Signing executive orders illegal.
Yeah, but to your point earlier, Bernie could have had a more, I don't want to say a better argument, but a more aggressive argument.
Really targeting them. And what's the effect of that? Trying to scare them into never representing any Democrats or people who oppose him. It's intimidation. It has a chilling effect.
Can Kyle single-handedly bring back bleach blonde dude
Trying
hair?
to illegally take over these universities and control their
I'm not going for
curriculums
it.
and do like MAGA affirmative action. There is no defense for this. It is just rank fascism.
He wants to defund public broadcasting. NPR, why is that? Well, because they also would run critical stories of him. This is part, in my view, without getting into any one case, it's part of a pattern that says, hey, I got the power. Don't you criticize me. You criticize me, I'm going to sue you. So it's not whether this show was right or wrong. There are shows every day they get it wrong. It's whether you respect you and other media people to do the best that you can. And if I don't like what you're doing, I'll go someplace else. But I don't like presidents suing media, and then it's, threatening to impeach judges who rule against you. Really?
Look at Bernie's face here. He's so right. Yeah, they're arresting Democratic politicians. They're arresting judges. They're planning on arresting more judges. Why are you still pretending, Joe? Now, okay, let's get to the core of the issue here. So Rogan seems to think like, wait, no. Trump has an argument when he sues these media companies. He has a solid argument about being defamed or slandered or what have you, or basically this being an in-kind contribution to the Democratic Party. Joe, here's his record. Not only did he sue Ann Selzer for the poll he didn't like, and he sued CBS for how it edited the Kamala interview, he sued Simon & Schuster, the book company, because they released a Bob Woodward book that quoted...
Rogan should closely monitor who he has on his show. He should not let these people on his show and give them a platform. Nope. Thinking like a lefty makes me sick. I can't do it.
Him, and he didn't like the quote. He threatened to de-license news outlets that criticize him. He's talked openly about wanting to punish flag burning with a year in jail, which, by the way, that is literally directly against the First Amendment.
Thinking like a lefty.
We already had a case in 1989 that went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said that...
Dude has a hint of compassion for somebody who's just like, I can't do this woke shit.
...is political speech. It is fully protected.
He sits there whipping
CNN
himself.
for $475 million because CNN called his election denialism the big lie. He sued because they called it the big lie, even though that's a fair and accurate categorization of that bullshit as evidenced by Trump losing fucking 60 cases on it, okay? I mean, when Rudy Giuliani got in front of a court, he was like, oh no, we're not alleging election fraud. Then what the fuck are you doing here?
We're definitely not alleging election fraud.
Why are you...
I'm just saying that they were doing some wacky things. They're very wacky people.
The court.
I know all about wacky people.
These people
God.
are liars.
Oh, man, I just realized that I wasn't on air for all the Giuliani fun.
And scoundrels and cretins. Trump sued Bill Maher before he was president for $5 million because he didn't like a joke Bill Maher made. Trump has said repeatedly he supports, quote, opening up the libel laws to sue journalists. He called for jailing journalists who reported on the Supreme Court abortion ruling. Remember that? We got that decision early. It was leaked to the media. They reported on it. Trump wanted to call for jailing the journalists who reported on that. He's arresting pro-Palestine protesters across the country, as we've seen. He literally gag ordered his own EPA from telling the truth about climate change. These are all anti-free speech, authoritarian, fascist moves.
All right, at least you got creative with it.
He arrested and charged 6 journalists with, quote, felony rioting. That was just a lie. If he cared about free speech, he would have pardoned Assange, he would have pardoned Snowden, he would have pardoned Daniel Hale. He didn't fucking pardon any of them, right? Like, he wanted to invoke the Insurrection Act to deploy U.S. troops against George Floyd protesters. This is the guy who literally said, I want to, quote, terminate all rules, regulations, and articles in the Constitution. Okay? The idea, he's just a stickler for the facts, and he's going after these people because they made serious, slanderous mistakes. That's such fucking cope. He's an authoritarian. He's a fascist. He hates free speech. He hates that people are allowed to criticize him. There's a video of him talking to, I believe it was Steve Doocy of Fox News, saying basically that he's jealous of Kim Jong-un because when Kim Jong-un walks into a room, all of his people stand at attention and they listen. He's like, I want my people to do that. That's where this comes from. Shut the fuck up. Don't criticize me. Only heap praise on me. If you do step out of line, I'm going to try to sue you and ruin your fucking life and send a chilling effect so that nobody else fucking criticizes me. Now, by the way, if any Democrat in the country had the same record on this that Donald Trump did, Rogan would call that person public enemy number 1.
These are the only whataboutisms as far as like, oh, what if a Democrat did it?
Rogan would say,
right, that's fair.
The person's super authoritarian, they're super fascist, they hate free speech, they hate the First Amendment, they're trying to destroy this country. Like, that's what he would say. But since it's Trump, it's fucking brain shut off. Because here's the thing. I know I'm not breaking news here, but Rogan is like text buddies with J.D. Vance and Elon Musk, potentially even Donald Trump. He's alluded to talking to him on the phone, like, post-election, right? He's in the friend group now, bro. He's in the friend group now. Everything is through rose-colored glasses. And when he does ever disagree with them, it is fucking tepid as shit. And then he goes right back to shitting on the Democrats, the liberals, and the leftists. That's the game he's playing. That's the role he's playing. No, I'm not done yet here because... So there were a few moments, as I just showed you guys, where Rogan couldn't hide that he's been more radicalized in a right-wing direction. And those moments came out very clearly in the podcast. I just showed you some of them here. But then there's also moments where he was classic Rogan. And what do I mean by that? Classic Rogan could sit across from me and have a conversation with me and nod along in agreement to everything I say. But then like a month later, he could have on Ben Shapiro and nod along and agree with everything Ben Shapiro says. Okay, that makes no sense. That means you're talking out of both sides of your mouth. That's what that is. You don't actually have the core beliefs. You're just about the vibes, bro, and the conversation, bro. So you don't even care if you contradict yourself brazenly, right? Mm-hmm. Here's a great example of that. So while sitting across from Bernie Sanders, listen to what he says about UBI.
And what happens, even with universal basic income, what we're talking about, I support it. I'm a big supporter of social safety nets. Look, when I was a kid, my family was on welfare. And we were on food stamps, too. Like, if you don't have that, people go hungry.
Big supporter of UBI. Big supporter of social safety nets. He just voted for the Republicans and Trump. They're literally trying to kick over 10 million people off Medicaid right the fuck now. And Rogan hasn't talked about that. Rogan hasn't disagreed with that. Rogan hasn't crusaded against that.
Well,
okay?
I do want to hear
That's
the rest of the context
I support
on this.
social safety nets, except I voted for the guy who's destroying our social safety nets. And Elon Musk also destroyed our social safety nets. But I love Elon Musk, and he's a genius. But you heard him say very clearly, I support UBI. I support it. Okay, here's what he said, and shout out to the Majority Report people. Here's what he said short 3 years ago. Ready?
Today, the left has gone so fucking far left. So radical that the right are the ones that are celebrating comedians and celebrating Chappelle.
Yeah,
they had my back through all the crazy shit that happened with me. It was Fox News that fucking had my back.
Would you ever think that they would be the ones to cape for you, like, 10 years ago?
I'm so liberal. I talk about it all the time. Like I say, I am not a conservative. I'm not conservative. But I am pro Second Amendment, and I am a hunter, and I am a cage fighting commentator, and I drink and I smoke cigars, and I like to bow hunt. Yeah. So there's a lot in there that's like, hey, yeah, but it's just being a human.
Boom, 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 boom.
But I'm a compassionate person, and I believe that.
Remember that line there. I'm a compassionate person, and then directly where he goes from there.
Where does the compassion get directed?
Boy, I'll tell you what though. One thing that happened during this pandemic was it opened my eyes about human nature. Like, I used to be very pro universal basic income.
I used to be very pro universal basic income.
Thought was, wouldn't it be great if you just had enough money so you could
He does flip-flop on this.
and then you could pursue what you wanted.
Or he just got too high and forgot that he
human
wasn't.
Nature came fully into focus when I realized that when some people got all that money from the government, the COVID money, and then they got unemployment, they didn't want to work. I have a friend who has a restaurant. He could not get people to come back.
Not
to
trying
work.
to make a
And so
excuse for
buddy
him
of
by
mine,
any means.
A bartender told him, I can come back to work, but I can only work for 20 hours a week because that way I get unemployment. So he wouldn't work more than 20 hours a week so he could get free money. So he could have made more money, but he didn't want to because he didn't want to work. So he was getting that free money. And then
So understand something. Rogan had on Andrew Yang when Andrew Yang was the UBI candidate running for president as a Democrat. And when Andrew Yang came on, Rogan loves universal basic income. He supports universal basic income. Then, after that, a few years later, it's, no, I'm against this, bro. It doesn't actually work, and people are fucking lazy, and they don't get their shit together, and they don't go to work. And now that he's sitting across from Bernie Sanders, oh, would you look at that? He's for UBI again. I'm sorry, this is hack shit. You can be a conversationalist, and you could do interviews and discussions, but also have some core shit that you actually believe. But no, if he's sitting across from Bernie Sanders, in some ways, he'll go with the flow and go with the vibe and pretend to be more left-wing. But as soon as he's sitting across from a conservative, it's the fucking opposite. So as I said, you got a little bit of both in this interview. You got the parts where Joe sort of goes along to get along and, oh, I love UBI. Well, you were just shitting on it not that long ago. You were for it, then you were against it, now you're for it again? My guess is, next time there's a fucking conservative on, you're going to be against it again. Right? As you gave a detailed explanation here as to why you're against it, but suddenly you're sitting across from Bernie Sanders, now you're for it. So in some ways, he does the go along to get along, right? And then every now and then you got little flashes in the talk with Bernie of, no, I actually have become way more right-wing, right? So that's who the guy is, bro. It's all vibes. It's all vibes. It's all who am I sitting across from? But the moments where his true self comes out, it's always he has some passionate right-wing perspective, like defending Trump on his fucking lawsuits to suppress free speech and suppress a free press. So just a terrible impact on the body politic. And by the way, I'm going to do a segment on this tomorrow, but he was sucking off J.D. Vance in an episode that was either like, right around this Bernie Sanders one. Yeah. Talking about how great and amazing J.D. Vance is. Joe, I don't think you understand. It is not a thing to be like, I agree with this guy Bernie Sanders on a lot, and I agree with J.D. Vance. That's not a thing. They disagree on fucking everything. Okay? J.D. Vance is a right...
Well, yeah, but this is the thing. They, like him as the person agrees with some of both of them. Like, okay, I understand what he's saying here, but this is one of those situations where it's like, dude, do you realize that, like, this is getting mad at, like, a lot of Americans that think like that? And I know it's stupid. Trust me, it frustrates me. But not to that level where I'm just like, oh, Joe Rogan, you can't do that. He can't see merit from both sides. That's fucking weird. Centrism, enlightened centrist.
Wing hack. And Bernie Sanders is a social democrat. You can't. It's not possible. It is contradictory to say.
Yeah, they suck.
This guy's right on most.
They got there.
This guy's right on most things. So
I don't know.
Thank God the era of the Joe Rogan dominance in the podcast sphere is collapsing, and thank God.
No, I'm glad for that.
The Midas Touch guys have dethroned Rogan because this is fucking. I mean, this is just insufferable at this point. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm.
Yeah, they did, like, by a wide margin, too. All right. Speaking of Joe Rogan, all right, you know what? Fuck it, we'll just go into this. Social media influencer Liver King arrested in Austin. The social media influencer known as the Liver King has been arrested in Texas for making terroristic threats, according to reports. Brian Johnson. Yeah! If you guys don't know, AC/DC, Brian. Yeah. Shook 'em all night long. Was arrested at the Four Seasons Hotel. Wow, he stayed at the Four Seasons, eh? Money. It's being held at Travis County Jail as of June 25th. Police reported that Johnson had been posting threatening messages about Joe Rogan on Instagram and considered it a threat. Joe Rogan stated he never interacted with Johnson and viewed the post as a threat. Thank you. Here's the scoop. A social media fitness influencer known as Liver King, blah, blah, blah. We just kind of went through that. He posted on Instagram, Joe Rogan, I'm calling you out. My name is... Wait a minute. No, this is it's just a call out. Joe Rogan, I'm calling you out. My name is Liver King. Man to man, I'm here to I'm picking a fight with you. Johnson posted a video said in a video he posted on Monday, I have no training in jiu-jitsu. You're a black belt. You could dismantle me, but I'm picking a fight with you. Your rules. I'll come to you whenever you're ready. What the fuck? Dude, oh my god, too much testosterone or roid rage. He was just listening to Rogan. He's just, I don't like this guy. What the fuck? You never. In another video he posted that day, he similarly challenged Rogan to a man-to-man. You never come across something like this. Willing to die. Hope you choke me out because that's dream come true, Johnson said. Oh my god, this guy's homoerotic as hell. Oh my god, this guy, he dreams of Joe Rogan choking him out. Oh my stars. Police said they have contacted Rogan on Tuesday, who told them that he never previously interacted with Johnson and considered the post to be threatening. Later that day, Johnson was apprehended at the Four Seasons, where he was charged with a terroristic threat, a Class B misdemeanor. Really? Wait a minute, really? I thought it was... Okay. Representatives for Johnson and Rogan did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Liver King's videos promote what he describes as ancestral lifestyle. Yeah, except he takes steroids. Johnson has never been a guest on Rogan's highly successful podcast. However, Johnson has, and his alleged steroid use, alleged steroid use, which Johnson initially denied, but later apologized for. Yeah, because he admitted it. Wait a minute. Is it still alleged when the dude, admitted to doing it? And put into a police vehicle, was posted on his Instagram account. He doesn't take roids. He takes... All right. Which has more than 3 million? He has 3 million people that follow him? What? No. Come on, man. Why? That's not cool. Ugh. Panic. You would. This guy loves steroids. I mean, allegedly, he's yeah. How in the hell, guys? How in the hell were they looking at this dude and just being like, yeah, he's never touched? What are you talking about? He eats the liver of animals. What the fuck? Give me 1 second here, guys. And here, let's go to the next story here. Deidre Kemp, a woman who allegedly drove into a crowd of protesters with her kids in the car. I didn't know about that. Damn. This month in the Loop, and injured a 66-year-old has been arrested and is facing charges. Deidre J. Kemp surrendered to police on Thursday and is accused of plowing through thousands of protesters. Yeah, she literally drove through to be fair, she parted them, and we were I mean, I say Chicagoans. The Chicago, my local contingent here, they knew what to do. They got the hell out of the way. Officer. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. All right. Oh. What are you talking about? There are tons. Like, if you're gonna go like with the racial element, which again, go figure. There's mixed race all across that protest, bro. All of these protests. Yeah, lady, chill. I mean, the fact that she had her kids in the car, that's crazy. Yo, back. Turned into cooking food. Oh, nice. I got this one little gnat that is flying around. I gotta get this thing. I'm gonna get it. Oh, what time is it? All right. And now we can go into the part that a lot of you either are going to love or hate. I can tell you right now that I'm not a fan of Brandon Johnson and what he's done. Honestly, he's somebody that I kind of regret when I voted for him in the primary. I wish I didn't do that. There were two other better candidates, but they convinced me that he was a stronger candidate than the DSA candidate we had here, so whatever. We all have people that we regret electing. Well, some of us can just never admit when we're wrong. We've had our own election controversies. Your Romanian, is MAMDANI any good? Hell yeah. No, he's great. He's got a great platform. He's a great speaker. Honestly, he did the thing that I've been saying where he is talking to people and about people's like lived experiences of rent is too high. We need to do something about that. Public transport, we need to do something about that, because the fact that they made all of public transport in New York like expensive is insane. I have to say, like the fact that like, yeah, like I still can't get behind that. At least in Chicago, as much as I also disagree with our fees, they're not that bad. You know, they're really not. I can get to the farthest train spot in like in the Chicagoland area, and it would only cost me $5. So, wow. Actually, no, it might cost me 10. All right. Actually, how much would it cost me? Let's see. Go from this station. Yeah, $10. It's $10. Yeah. Damn it. Romanian presidential elections have runoffs. Oh, really? No shit. So what happened there? So, okay, because of the one dude who won the first round in the Romanian elections, did his campaigning through TikTok and was funded by Russian... Yeah, that's... All right, well, that's sus. Immediately. Red flag, might have a little white circle, and what's that little black spot in the middle? Oh, I have really bad eyes. It's starting to turn into a line. Whoa, boy! How much time travel or travel time does $10 get you? $10. Okay, so that's an unlimited day pass. So, if I wanted to go anywhere, like actually, it looks like I could take this all the way out to the country. So, they improved that. I actually have to say, like, Yes, they increased the price because day passes used to be it was like $7 or $8. The $5 I was thinking about is one way. So, oh, that's pretty good then. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. That's why I was like, honestly, I was gonna complain, but I'm like, here, let's see, what's the monthly pass for the L now? I haven't had one in a long time. $5 a day. Do the math. It is a minimum of $5 a day. Okay. It's not that bad, actually. Yeah, it used to be $2.50, so okay, so they literally increased it. Oh my god. They were just like, oh, we're gonna do 100% markup. It's okay. It's like, no, it's not. Okay, now I can see where people were pissed. Yeah, because when I was going to school down there for some stuff, I was taking the L, and it only cost me $2.50. Although I did it, like, you did a thing where, like, you would add how much time you needed, and you would just buy it, like, for the month, and just kind of be like, all right. Like, God, my old pass probably still, well, not anymore. I'm sure they found a way to drain that, but Social Democrats aren't left-wing at all. They are the descendants of the former Commie Party. No, we're not. Stop it. If you want to listen, there are other groups that are so much farther left that even I don't agree with. Like, I'll consider myself the Democratic Socialist in this argument because that's technically what I am. But dude, do you understand that, like, me here, the person you are arguing with, my belief system is saying that you can have your capitalism. I want more socialism. That's it. Like, I want to improve healthcare. I want to improve socialist, social programs specifically, things to help people. I want to help people, but, oh, sorry. My bad, bro. I didn't see that you kept going. They're Social Democrats in name only. The Liberal Party isn't as liberal as y'all think. It's more German CDW. I'm talking about Romanian politics. Read the chat, brother. No, it's all right. I had a moment there where, hey, yeah. I thought you were talking about me. I thought you were talking about American politics for a second. No, appreciate that. Also, appreciate the info. I didn't know that was going on. Okay, so a day pass it's $50? What? For real? It's 50 francs, or francs. You still have francs, right? I don't drink, I don't smoke, and repentant man's here. Look at that. Why you still think government is here to help you, or people in general? All right. The American political system is effed up too. What would you see in the Democratic Party would be considered center-right in Europe? Yeah, see, now that's the thing. And the more conversations I have with a bunch of people from across the ye old planet, is that, yeah, we definitely, we kind of sit in the center of, a lot of politics from across the world. The one thing I do not like is how our neighbors, they have mixed, marketing. So, the left has the red, and the right has the blue, and I don't like it. That one's a bridge too far, man. You guys, all right, Britain can have its, backwards roads, according to me. You can have your metric system. We get it. Bunch of pretentious, the rest of the world. You all think you're better than us because you use, the metric system. Okay, we get it, man. We got miles You know, Miles and oh god, what's another like American unit? Pounds. Wait, pounds is no, that's got to be a thing. That's like just metric. What it? God damn it! Rant canceled. Real center left policies would scare the shit out of Democrats. Wait. Your ass is following because I'm doing just fine. Don't believe in shitty TikTok. You're not doing fine. You just don't understand how effed you are. Never experienced anything else. Trust me, brother. I've experienced way worse. Yeah, I mean, dude, a little presumptuous to speak to somebody's personal experience that you just met online. People are way too comfortable doing that. Like, I don't know. Whenever I see that, immediately I'm just like, "Oh, you've never said anything confrontational in your life to anybody in real life," because that attitude will make you you will catch a fist for that. Oh, will I? It's they'll catch an assault charge. Yeah. Okay. Okay. 2 hours of effing electricity a day, 1 hour of TV. We had no effing food. Holy shit. Yeah, Romania, actually, yeah. Dude, if you're a certain age, because for a little bit there, we actually had a Romanian college student that stayed with us through like some student visa program thing. Yeah, he was really cool. His name was Raul. But yeah, he was explaining to me a little bit of like the situation. He showed me a picture of your like the square like that was built, and I was like, holy shit. It doesn't. I don't know, man. Strategically, Pep ignores YouTube chat. No, I don't. Sorry, guys. Do I have to do super chats? Careful, guys. Don't do that. I don't want to have to do super chats. Scott, you're here, bud. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Boy, was I wrong about Fetterman? Yeah. Oh, see, going back to my whole, we vote for somebody that we've all had somebody that we were just like, damn it. You know? I mean, Biden was that for me. I got to be honest. Did not like Biden, but you know, lesser two. I rank choiced it, whatever. In my my own way. People say lesser of two evils. I say rank choice. Don't get me wrong. Kids lie about the dumbest stuff too. No, I did. Oh, I lied. I mean, dude, I lied about the dumbest shit. The dumbest shit. Oh, it was. I remember when my dad called me on that too. He said it that way, where he was just like, you know, you have this problem when you lie. Number one, you have a tell, and boy, did I. And he's like, and you also lie about really dumb stuff. Which, I'll be honest, that kind of got me where I was like, guys, remember when I bit my my tongue and my lip the other day? Or, well, I bit my tongue and I burnt my lip on an egg roll. Dude, that sucked. Yeah, it's just starting to heal. All right. What the hell? Where is our number one export? Gallons. Ah, gallons. There we go. Wait, gallons is a American unit. Freedom units. Come on, we speak freedom units here. Dude. Oh. The joys of getting old. That was my ankle if you heard that through the mic. I hope you guys didn't. Oh, dude, that hurt. Yeah, my multi-chat function has not been working very well, so if I miss some chats, I apologize, guys. Red meant liberal in Canada and blue meant conservative before. Yeah, see, that's insane. That's just, okay. The Brits are weird. They use the metric and imperial and then use stone for weight. That's funny. Oh, I'm 68 stone. It's like literally. And then you find out they're like, yeah, it kind of was like that, where they're just like, yeah, they kind of did it like where it's like you picture a stone. The stone has its own mathematical, you know, geometric equations. I'm an idiot. Whatever. The geometry of the stone is set. Therefore, we use that geometric equation based on stone, and then we got stone. Thank you for participating in the Pep Talks talk of the day about math. Don't get me wrong, I'm a centrist center-left dude, but there are no center-left parties in Romania to vote for. No, it sounds like your politics are... Stone is a weird metric. All politicians are liars. 18 pounds. Wait, is one stone 18 pounds? The Swiss system, they are servants. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh. I was like, oh. I got lost there. I was like, what were we talking about? And then you're just like, they're servants. I was just like, huh? The Swiss have the highest tax rate in Europe, I believe. They work for the government all day. The government gives them medical and... Well, yeah. No, I was about to say, our Swiss viewer here has reminded us of the paradise that he lives in, and... Nope, not at all. It depends on the canton you live in. I don't know what a fucking canton is. Why did I just get so aggressive with that? I was just like, I don't know what that is. I don't have that knowledge. I'm mad now. Mini state, got it. We have some of the lowest tax rates. I regret voting for Beetlebar. What? State province. Yeah, no, I got it now. I've lived in multiple European countries, and even in Romania, even if Romania, probably the worst stuff ain't bad. Huh. See, when I picture Romania, I picture like, you ever seen the movie Children of Men? That's usually what I picture. A lot of gray skies, gray filters. You know, they always use like gray filters. Everything's smoky. I don't know. You guys produced Andrew Tate. How great can you be? Take him back. Take him back. I'm off to you to study. You guessed it. Political science. Nice. Hey. 14 pounds is one. It is. I'm dumb. Oh. Ah. Nah, we don't want that motherfucker. You're like, no, you can have them. We're just like, no, hot potato. Hot potato. Ah, shit. Ah. Let's hope that we hot potato him right over the ocean. We both just do the thing where we're just like, oops. Well, that is just too bad. Effing insulin was first proposed by Romania. Or yeah. Ballpoint pen, Romanian. Oh, really? No shit. I like how I am legit like, oh, wow. Okay, you guys do have some stuff. Look at that. The ballpoint pen. Oh, that's very cool. Andrew Tate, he taught. Ugh, Lord almighty. I know you're kidding, but even seeing you kidding is just like, oh. It's very unfortunate for any parent that has to go through that right now, where they're just like, I lost my son to Andrew Tate. It's like, oh. It's unfortunate. Slarty Bartfast. The fuck? They want more sugar in the blood, vampires. Islam taught me how. All right. Let's do this Ethan Klein thing. All right. How long is this? Casey Tron's response. Clips from Casey Tron's stream. All right. We're in the long haul for this one. And then more Casey Tron, more Denims. Denims GoFundMe situation. Son reacts to lawsuits. Damn it. This is actually going to be interesting. All right. Well, because we know that he's one of the more litigious people, I'm not even going to put him on the screen while I use the bathroom here. So I'm going to leave the dog up here for just one moment. Going to BRB. But it will only take me about 2 minutes. So Pep hasn't read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I got my towel. Fuck you. I still love that. The answer to your question. What do you do? Alright. Alright. Let's continue the broadcast. Dude, what the hell? Why is it? It's not even. It's technically warmer in here. What the fuck? This is the one drawback to putting this whole setup in the basement. Fortunately, the subterranean works too well. Oh, Weedling, what's up? Roma, yes, Roma's technically. Although, to be fair, I am technically descended from Roma, and I can tell you right now, they don't give a shit. My mom was very proud of that fact. Which I never understood why. I was like, why are you proud of that? Yeah, that's because that's where we get our eccentricities. I'm like, uh-huh. Although my mom was eccentric. She definitely had that. All right. Let's do this. Let's clear tabs, clear tabs, clear tabs. We've done it. We've gotten to the point of the program that would usually be part of the fun half, but this is actually just gonna be the show. We're going to see what is happening with the reactions to these lawsuits. And if Ethan starts getting too fucking annoying, I am going to be like skipping around if it gets too insufferable, just so you know. Also, this is apparently, according to Ethan, per his lawyers, the final time that he will be able to cover any of this or talk about it. So, thank God, until there is actually something that has come of it. So, must have been difficult stealing that safe behind me. What? Why did that auto mod? Hold on. Sorry, dude. Alright, that was weird. Whatever, dude. I guess Twitch changed something. Which, you know what? If that is a response to some of what's going on here, I wouldn't be surprised, because I do know that Twitch has been under a bit of a microscope. I know that just through people talking about this, now there is an actual threat of Disney and Universal coming and looking into streamers reacting to their content. So we kind of saw this coming. This is what sucks about these news cycles and like kind of like the Trump stuff, and just it's all happening so fast. I mean, Trump has nothing to do with this one. I'm just saying, like, everything is happening so damn fast lately that I was like, what the I have no time to even process this. Oh, that's what happened. You were that's right. I have a kick-ass mod who pretty much just took the ability to say that out of chat. No, I appreciate that. Okay, so now I'll allow that. Just once though, because if you start again, if you're a spam it just because you're like, oh, I don't get to say it, it's like, no, then you're just being annoying. Okay, so you're doing the thing. Like, trust me, this is I'm glad to see that this isn't just an American thing where we hit a wall where somebody tells us we can't do something. Usually it's our parents. And then they're just like, you can't do that. And we're just like, nuh-uh. And we proceed to do it. So, why do we have to care who Ethan is suing? He's not going to sue. He already did. Steven, he already did. Like, this is why I'm invested now. He filed these lawsuits. They are in the court system. A judge is reviewing them. They have been served their papers, and I have to say, it's dead serious. Denims deleted her content. Casey Tron deleted her content. You have people that have nothing to do with this deleting their content. You have a certain streamer that went back and revisited the original react to that and revisited his content to make just to make sure I'm safe. So, depending on the stream community or commentary. Well, I mean, yeah. True Peppa save. I mean, I am now because I made sure I am, but yeah, you hit the accelerator. Oh, we're watching it now. Let's go.
Or you put it in oil with butter or something. It's like you can do that afterwards. Also, don't eat it with butter. Just salt.
All corns.
Get your shit together.
All shapes.
Eaters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All cooked ways.
Everybody loves corn.
Yeah, we do. We know you eat corn long ways.
Some nights he'll just eat a can of corn.
Damn it. That could be taken as sexist.
And he likes baby corn.
I say, to be fair, I say that about everybody. It's a strict. I gotta sign this as well.
Oh, interesting.
Little baby Bruce eating a baby corn.
Can I bring Jimmy?
This shit's so good when it's
That was mean. Oh, that does look good.
Oh yeah.
All right, what's going on here? Why are they talking about
I can't believe that
corn?
even entered your mouth.
All right, so anyway, let's get to the good
I'll
stuff.
bring the
There we go.
There.
Ooh.
I'll cook it. All right, so the first to the lawsuit.
Are you guys edgy like me and you spell corn with a K?
Good stuff. Now, people are
also reverse that R.
scrambling to draw defense up for the indefensible.
And anytime you put your any Adidas swag on it, swag. Damn it, I'm turning to Sam Cedar.
Three people
You just go.
making the most damning confessions on video. There's no way to honestly defend these people. But I predicted what would happen, and Of course, it's exactly what's happening. The refrains are attacking women, attacking small creators, silencing.
It's not about him suing me directly. What's happening is if his lawsuit goes through, there could be a new blanket rule that affects TOS. So you have a lot of streamers that are just purging a bunch of their React content just to make sure that their channels are safe.
Silencing criticism.
Because honestly, like this, it could set a very, very scary precedent.
Targeting pro-Palestine voices, etc., etc. But there's some that I didn't expect. So here's one that I didn't expect. Is this video apparently was making the rounds of me giving permission to anyone, anytime, to react to my to watch my videos.
Oh hey,
this
I'm
is,
a Casey. Oh, I shouldn't. He'll sue me.
Do I have the video?
Give me a sec. He said, "Nah, he's cooked."
So it says, "Quote Ethan, it's a clip of me. I'm opening our IP to the world. Anything with me in it, go for it, man. Monetize it. I will not claim. I will not remove. I will not do anything. I mean, to be fair."
Yes. I'm not allowed to talk about my lawsuit.
It's basically been my policy. ... etc. So that is a direct quote. And I guess it does sound...
Leftists tend not to add anything to a video when watching. Fair use doesn't cover you watching someone else's work. Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Being transformative has a pretty broad view. And funny enough, Ethan Klein had a large hand in defining exactly what fair use is based on the type of commentary they were doing.
Bad.
Like what I'm doing right here, considered fair use.
Although
I'm interacting with chat, I'm interjecting my opinions.
Oh, to be totally fair, it doesn't sound that bad because I'm talking about my podcast, and the H3 Nuke was a fucking H3 Productions video. But that being said, that doesn't even matter because if you actually go look, okay, here it is. Here's what they posted on Twitter that was so damning that. By the way, my favorite part about this is like you guys can shitpost on Twitter.
So well, that wasn't well stated. If you were talking about just playing a vid, okay, yeah, and I do agree with this because I happen to know that if you just put up like anybody's stuff and don't react to it, even if I like left just the chair, that does not count. But technically, having the dog here could. A judge even would be like, all right. Nah, I'm just kidding.
But this is an actual...
Although I'm not. Like, that's where I was kind of putting the line. I'm like, all right, well, does having a dog react to the content, does that constitute, transforming? Because it is kind of funny just to see a video play and just being like, dog react.
Actual lawsuit, and it's happening, and it's coming, and you're going to have to argue in front of a judge, and this shit is not going to work, right? It's not going to work. That's the best part about this. You guys are fucking screaming into the wind. You're not going to stop what's coming. But anyway. Oh, I want to say a little... Is that Shredder?
Oh, probably.
His dog's name's Shredder?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to say a little show note. Okay. Here's to all the industrial entrepreneuring spirits out there.
I've gone to chat's top troll leftists, and... they sit there for 10 minutes watching a video and never say a single word. Yeah, I'm not about that. I do YouTube and Twitch, so I try to keep it to the TOS. I try to also be fucking cool about it, man. I don't want to steal nobody's fucking content. Like, I sat there for almost an entire day and read YouTube TOS. I watched videos on what constitutes fair use. I had a lawyer even describe what's okay to react to, how to do this, what to stay away from. I had a professional, another person that I'm not sure if they're cool with me outing them, but they actually let me know like how to look at certain YouTube channels and just determine that I'm able to use them or not. There isn't really it's not the most fine-tuned system, but
our IP
it works
to the world. This is a message with peace and love.
XQC doesn't add relevant commentary to his replays.
Bear in mind, I'm talking about the
most now that's the thing. Twitch React is wild to me, and I'm not trying to say anything negative, but it is crazy.
Podcast.
Is he off Ozempic? No, this is him when he was just getting on it.
But whatever, it doesn't matter.
You can now make your own H3 podcast. That's
sure.
right, everyone.
I guess you could. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. No. You can't make a fake H3 podcast. Although you probably could actually, because I don't think anyone would mistake it.
I mean, if it's a parody, you can do whatever you want.
Anyone would mistake it. So our IP is open. I got inspired by Hassan. He has the Hassan Industrial Complex. So I want the Ethan Industrial Complex. I think it's a good idea. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
And it's actually crazy how like many people are seemingly making a decent living from having their own clips channels of him. So if you want to cut up clips from the podcast, from our members live, from anything with me in it, go for it, man. Monetize it. I will not claim. I will not remove. I will not do anything. I mean, to be fair, it's basically been my policy. I don't claim or remove anything really at all.
But now you're making it explicit.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds pretty bad.
Dan looks hilarious.
So they clipped this. This was a long time ago. And anyone who's a fan of the show knows that I changed my policy on that. And also that people weren't actually even able to re-upload shit because YouTube kept removing it all. Because presumably it's because our original content is here.
What about AI reaction vids? I'm sure those will, I don't know, man, dude.
On Twitch. That's the only thing I can.
I have to say, it's kind of just a scary time when people are unsure of how this could go. And it's also kind of, I'm just going to say, like, stupid that Ethan is the one doing this. Where, again, he was the one who kind of, like, helped constitute what is now modern fair use.
So that's from January 2023, so over 2 years.
I need the whole clip, guys.
Ago. Doc team. Check the Discord.
Where is it, AB? It's not a Discord. Oh, here, you just sent it. Thank you, love. So now, if you go to the episode, right, and you play it for 5 seconds more, let's see what I say right after. Make a fake H3 podcast. Although you probably could actually, because I don't think anyone would mistake it.
I mean, if it's a parody, you can do whatever you want.
Anyone would mistake it. So our IP is open. I got inspired by Hassan.
Yeah, see, but when he did this is also where I was like, how does this fit into the current lawsuit? Because wouldn't a judge, theoretically, wouldn't a judge look at this and be like, hey, you don't have a case here, Ethan, because you put this out here, so they have the inherent understanding that you gave them permission based on this. You kind of did like the blanket, like, I dub thee now able to use.
Let me see because we heard this.
I had to say that in a way where I'm like, this can't be really clipped up.
Podcast is live yet again. And we're here to put on another great show. Oh, I fucked up. All right, let me reopen the link. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louises. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. No. Gotcha. You can't make a fake H3 podcast. Although you probably could actually, because I don't think anyone would mistake it.
I mean, if it's a parody, you can do
I
whatever
mean, there's one on right now.
So our IP is open. I got inspired by Hassan.
Oh man,
he has the Hassan Industrial Complex. I want the Ethan Industrial Complex. I think it's a good idea. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
And it's actually crazy how like many people are seemingly making a decent living from having their own clips channels of him. So if you want to cut up clips from the podcast, from our members live, from anything with me in it, go for it, man. Monetize it. I will not claim. I will.
Right there. He gives you permission to monetize his stuff. That's.
I will not do anything. I mean, to be fair, it's basically been my policy. I don't. So this is where his clip stopped. Right? Okay. Or remove anything really at all.
But now you're making it explicit.
Yeah. The only time I'll remove something is like if it's just a wholesale re-uploading of like an app.
Oh.
Oops. It's quite literally in the next breath.
But they didn't do that. They didn't just do okay. See, now that's the problem that I have with this, Ethan. You're now reconstituting what the re-upload thing is. Because right here, you're pretty, like, blatant about it, where you're just like, yeah, if they just don't, like, if, say, for instance, I had no chat, nothing here, and I just re-uploaded it, and then took the thumbnail and re-uploaded it as mine. That's what you are saying you have a problem with, because that is just blatant content theft. Like, you were just kind of covering your ass there, I gotta say, but here, you're just going, well, that's what they're doing.
And so
It's not.
I wonder, like, what is the point of doing this? Because again, this just proves what kind of fake activism this is. This is just snark, right?
Sounds nice just to exist in cyberspace. I thought about that.
They know that they're.
I thought about that. Like if I were ever, ever.
Lying.
Well,
they're knowingly lying, and to what end? It's just for internet clout because this is.
It is kind of cool that I have me from a certain period of time here.
Like I said, you're not going to be able to show this to a judge.
Mm-hmm.
You would look absolutely moronic.
Just as a side note, the account that shared that video where they cut it off, that's the same account that made the tweet that went viral I don't know about viral, but it went around of supposedly me saying that I'm pro-Palestinian activist. While the whole stream that they cut that from, I was watching pro-Palestine content, and I was doing it all weekend. But that shows you that specific account.
No, and the fact they did it to him, he's like the one good faith guy that like tries to talk Ethan down from his Hassan shit as much as possible besides Dan, which that's crazy, dude.
I hope you understand.
Like they attacked him.
Dan, though,
That's crazy.
Hassan retweets this account.
Yeah.
He signal boosts this account. He signal boosted this clip.
All right. Well, I'll make sure that I do more audio friendly for you.
Someone who acts out of malice.
Sorry, Sylvie.
To attack all of us and lies knowingly, right? And then Hassan retweets it. Episode. And we used to have that.
Music React? There's Music React? Is that on Twitch?
Big problem.
Because if that's happening on Twitch, then good.
We were on Twitch.
I'll tell you what. Anytime that I've raided somebody and they like, I just happen to like, when you raid somebody, you go right to their channel, right? And that's for some reason it's not muted, and I will have them on YouTube immediately. It's just like, God, now I have to edit this.
If you're re-uploading just full VODs, then that you cannot do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you're cutting
Yeah,
highlights,
but that's not what they're
if you're just re-uploading a video, that's stupid. Obviously, I laugh because it's so fucking ridiculous.
God, this one piece of hair is killing
for
me.
Highlights, so I need to be specific about it. Not whole fucking videos. I mean, guys, like, come on.
But they
try
didn't
harder.
do full fucking videos. Now I'm confused what he's saying.
Please, you should be thinking about legal arguments, not Twitter points. Although I think nobody.
That's not Twitter points, honestly. That's
really cares about any of these people.
Crashes out internally.
Least of all Hassan, who is not opening his wallet, by the way. They've each made
What was that your goal?
Everybody's made a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Denims ran. She was so fast, and she wanted to open hers before Casey Tron and Frogan.
Well, to be fair, she had an account.
It doesn't
She
take
already
long
had
to
an
make an
account because she opened one and closed it.
Right, that's what I mean. So
She had a fast
she got
track.
to, exactly. She didn't need to do that step.
So they all now have a GoFundMe, and I think it's so funny that now that they're competing against each other for defense dollars, and Smog the Dragon, aka Hassan Piker, the communist, socialist savior.
Whoa, man.
He is not opening
This
his
is a
wallet.
weird phrase.
He is not promoting.
And also, petty.
He's barely promoted their GoFundMes.
Your friend's not coming out to defend you. He's not dishing out money.
He did.
He retweeted it or
gave them a
something.
very mild shout out. And he didn't donate. Why the fuck wouldn't he donate at least?
That I don't know.
Like, why he's saying, you guys go support them. I'm not. That's what he said.
Very
He
interesting.
wouldn't even drop
He did
100.
not say I'm not.
Well, because the problem is they deleted their content, and that, oh my God, if any of them had any legal sense in the slightest, never do that. You preserve the content, you hand it to your lawyers, and tell them, listen, I might have fucked up. Here's the content. Here's how you're going to have to defend me. That's how you do it. But if you hand a lawyer any situation where you have deleted or burned any evidence, you are fucked. You can that's almost a guaranteed default judgment.
He didn't say
No,
that.
by not donating. That,
And I have to say, Denims, when I heard that she nuked her page, I was like,
that is,
oh no.
Wait, Ethan is
He's Mr. Generosity, isn't he?
Like a token donation for some of your strongest soldiers would be warranted. In
He's
this
Mr.
situation.
Generosity. He's Mr. Charity. He couldn't even drop
Well,
100.
it might be coming. Might be coming.
Oh, he's got to do it on camera.
It better come a lot. It better come a lot.
Why? I'll tell you why. Because this is the person that I want to hear it from right now. I want to hear how he's reacting to this, what his arguments are, and how he's going to formulate this in court. And also, again, the little bit here where, will I have any, in the future, could this have any implications on my channel? Yes, I'm a little bit selfish about this one.
GoFundMe so far are
Whoa,
not going
sue
well.
me.
It turns out when it comes to
Don't.
defending them against what's pretty obviously egregious, undefensible behavior, and not just fueled by hating me, which is what Frogan's initial promise was. Not that she raised. What did she raise? Like 40,000 or something.
40K.
Yeah, but I think all of them have about. Well, let me look. I don't have to guess.
Yeah.
40K. She got 40K.
There's more clips of me reversing my policy and stuff, but honestly,
What
I
the
don't need to
fuck?
look at
They're
any of
just
that,
sitting
so
on
don't.
that too?
Just
You
Like,
don't want to show
damn,
the one
dude.
where you're reversing it?
The
But
fuck?
it doesn't even matter. I never gave them permission to begin with.
Okay.
You know?
Right. Yeah.
But you know what's funny? This pathetic loser, Ethan's basement.
Mm-hmm.
Although, like I said, it should be Ethan's attic because I'm always in his brain.
Because they didn't get sued, so that means that they just have that, right?
I live in his brain rent free. He's one of the ones complaining, right? But he's the one that fucking knows that I changed my policy, and he was bitching about it. Dude, what the hell? Anyway, it doesn't even matter, like I said, because I never gave them permission to start with.
Changed your policy. No, see, he's reacting a little bit panicky here because he's starting to understand that it's like, dude, you do realize that you're going after like fair use here, like just blanket fair use.
Very specifically about highlights. So anywho,
What?
My basement.
Let's take a look at their GoFundMe.
That wasn't about highlights. That was about like re-uploading your entire streams, dude.
Let's see.
What are you talking about?
Let's start with Denim. She was the first to the ball. She made a GoFundMe like before she even commented. That's why I think she was just like real quick with it. She had to make a video. She didn't make a tweet. She was first. She was like, I need to get I need to get the money before they do. And she was the one who was like, by the way, I can defend myself. Thank you very much. Oopsies. Denims versus Ethan Klein Fair Use Lawsuit Defense Fund. She's well, to be fair to her, she's raised a little bit more than it was at. She's at almost 8,000, which is 8%. So that should get her.
That's impressive. Jesus.
I mean, that'll get her maybe and the reply, just a reply. You know, Ethan Klein is suing me for reacting to his video on Hassan. The fundraiser is to cover any costs. That's a fair. I mean, reacting I think is generous, but that's fair.
Should take a look at the words of support.
No
Words of
way.
support. So there's 10. This one's $5 from Rusty Shackleford. Ethan Klein has done more to improve Twitch than the owners and management of Twitch. Stop seeking attention online. How can you take this money in good conscience? Settle. Wow. Oh, these are just comments for me. $5 from Alex. Hating Jews is bad. Ethan, don't settle.
All right.
Lead her bank account bone dry. That's
Stuff
not my
I don't give a
intention.
shit
My
about.
intention is just to obviously stand
Get
up
to
for what's
it.
right. Hey, would you blow me?
What?
Hey, how can you crowdsource the legal defense fund when there's a genocide happening? Kind
Where's
of
the
true. It is kind
actual-
of true. There seems to be better ways that people.
Where's
I
Denim's
think, can donate their money
response?
to. Denims, you and your friends are abhorrent, and I hope you get a real job so your wages can be garnished. That's super mean. Grape tickler. Grape tickler? That sounds very
Oh,
vulgar.
that sounds very weird.
Drew Pavlov. Oh, I know Drew.
What?
Wait, just grape?
Well, it sounds like grape tickler. Seems like it's an R-word reference, maybe.
Oh no, I wasn't thinking that at all.
That's what I was thinking.
You don't speak TikTok, Dan. That's why.
The Denim's GoFundMe situation.
Well, it could be ball tickler. It could be.
See, that's what I was thinking, but that's why I was confused because it's just one grape, not grape.
Grape tickler is fine if it's bald, but maybe if you're
That's
like,
where my mind
if
went.
you're
Okay.
I was thinking ball.
Oh, okay. I much
Okay.
prefer that. Drew Pavlov says, "Hey Denims, I was going to subscribe to Ethan, but I figured this way the money would go to him anyway."
No, you should just send it here.
Yeah, you can send it to me. Now I can finally donate ethically to the Kleins.
Oh my God, you guys.
It's 100% of the.
Was organically going to donate this to the Children's Cancer Research Fund, but this seems like a better cause.
Oh God.
I'm still stuck on the "Hey, would you blow me?" That one.
Yeah,
that, one's very good.
that was really good.
Very good.
I think Tom Ward would appreciate that one.
yeah.
David Hand. Jam?
Okay,
Let's take
don't
a look
care.
at Casey Trons, or no. Yeah, Casey Trons was next. Let's see how she's doing. This one is tough. $1,600 raised.
Picture. What?
Out of
So
100K.
earlier,
This is
she
a great.
She just changed the picture to.
Oh really?
Why is it
Yeah,
100K?
because earlier it was this insanely cursed.
I'm
photo
actually
of
kind
her.
of confused by this,
Right, I
man.
saw that.
Yeah,
Remember?
it was. Should we get into this? I have thoughts on the whole
Let's
Casey
get
Tron
to
thing.
it.
Whatever.
Well, let me look at the GoFundMe.
Okay, look at the GoFundMe's
and then we'll go into
talk
Casey Tron.
Yeah.
'Cause she's the one who's been giving us the most.
Yeah, she is given everything.
Oh, Anissa also retweeted but didn't donate.
What the fuck?
These people.
Like Anissa and
With friends like this.
Ian and Hassan are the ones who should be rushing to defend them, and they're totally absent.
Okay.
These are the guys who spend all day talking about how they're socialists. You know, if this was one of my friends, especially doing this like to defend me, I would be putting money down on that, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
To be honest-
you would do that. I feel like we've seen you do that many times over the years.
To be honest, I'd probably even cover their entire legal
Yeah.
fees.
Nah, Dan is honestly he's lost a little bit of the
I don't know if you-
good faith that I had towards him.
To do that. Because I think you know how much that would be.
Because he does just sit here and just go, okay.
I'm sure you would give a substantial
I mean, listen,
amount.
compared to my monthly legal fees, it's basically just added to the pile.
Okay, well, I mean, it's
like this one specifically, he's not being as charitable with like them as he was with Hassan.
But I think we can all uncontroversially agree that I would at least be providing a substantial amount of aid to them.
You paid for my speeding ticket one time. That was cool.
Right.
Appreciate that.
You're absolutely welcome. We were going. It was on the way to Vegas, and I didn't. And it was, I didn't want anything to bring us down.
And that was a hefty ticket, man.
Sure was.
Appreciate that.
But it was worth it.
Yeah.
We had a good ass time.
Yeah, we did.
We did. Yeah, I did.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I have one more bit of information I'd like to raise. When our dear AB and Lena did their fundraiser, Anissa didn't even signal boost it or anything or donate. However, she retweeted Noah's, who did one at the same time.
Yes.
But didn't donate to that one either.
Okay.
Just a little piece of information.
Donate to his?
Yeah, it was useless information.
I guess we don't know. I was asking.
They may have. There were some anonymous ones. I don't know.
Oh. Hell no,
you guys.
What the hell?
No.
This is stupid.
So I think that's endlessly fascinating that these motherfuckers
are fascinating.
And they barely. The thing is, Hassan and Anissa barely signal boosted these. So anyway, Casey Tron is really struggling. But then we get to dear Frogan, who is the last to the race. Frogan is always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Last to the game.
What?
It just means she's last to the game. She's always last. And
I do love that turn of phrase. I try and deploy it when.
Oh damn! It's like damn. Why not me? Why is it always got to be the one watching?
Oh my God!
Ethan Klein is suing me for reacting to a video about myself. Well, again, reacting is
all right.
Doing a lot.
This can't be good if he doesn't just pull it up.
So she made a GoFundMe.
Just gonna
Let's see where
say,
that's at.
yeah, I'm bored.
Oh.
Doing pretty good.
It's not that bad.
So she's actually doing better than Casey. So Casey's taking the fattest L. Although
gives a
her
shit?
goal is 200,000, so she's 3%
Yeah,
there.
this is stupid.
200K.
She's not being modest. The other one's asking
blah,
for
blah,
100K.
blah, blah, blah. Casey Tron's response.
Yeah.
3 a.m.
3 a.m.
What is this?
Raising money for my legal defense at 3 a.m.
Stop it.
Dumbass.
Frogan, I love how she plays the victim. Play victim for me to the judge, you know what I mean?
No, I'll
After
never.
nearly 2 years of
I'll never
targeted
get over
harassment
that
campaign
picture.
against me, Ethan Klein has now escalated into suing me for reacting to his video. But there.
That's showing lots of love and support. Thank
He is very funny. It is what it is.
Is she intentional?
With all the webcams, I'm sure we've seen clip of them. She was really funny.
Trying to get to the like the bits where they actually fucking react.
Yeah, I think he's got a sense of humor.
Okay. So maybe it's good if she has to scale back on the.
This whole situation is really sad and petty.
Might sharpen her mind.
Yeah.
Sharpen her wit.
Make her.
We should be reacting to Rogan defending fascism.
Build
We
an
already
audience so
did.
she could pay me more.
Just because you missed it doesn't mean that.
That's so funny.
I'm gonna do it again.
This is ridiculous. No, I literally am every woman. No, like how
You
much...
are not every woman.
She's Shaka Khan, dude.
Not every woman watched my entire video.
I am every woman.
I think she thinks that.
Have we like? Oh my God, we're almost at 400. Like, hopefully this won't even be a thing that we need.
It's happening.
Because I think Ethan will give up the charade and realize exactly who he's messing with.
But, okay, I know what's coming, but the denial is unbelievable. You think I wrote up all these lawsuits for fun? Do you know how much that cost me?
Right.
To write 3 monster complaints?
I am nobody to be messed with.
Don't listen to chat. You don't want to get audience capture like Hassan.
Don't mess with.
I'll give chat some pointers when they're actually like making a good observation. And I did say it at the beginning of the show, or at the beginning of this segment, where I was just like, nah, if it starts getting boring, or if I just don't, if I'm not interested by what the like H3 crew is saying, I'm sorry, I'm gonna move on.
With me. Am I serious? Yes, I'm serious. People watch this regularly. Girl, let us have our fun. Like, why are you doing this? Why are you guys, why can the incels stop coming in here and killing the vibes? Like, we're greening out right now, but tell Ethan I will debate him.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Is he running away with his...
What are we debating?
What are we debating?
Hydroponics.
You didn't know
Hey.
about that. What's the best volcano?
Yeah, he's not doing this for fun. He's doing it for his ego. Yeah, but he's still doing it. And the thing is, again, he has a strong case as far as like
Put you out in a weed off.
them trying to monetize stuff
Honestly,
to take traffic away.
I would just listen.
They admit it. Like, don't admit to doing things
If she wants to,
like that. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. This is I'm like, I think it's funny. This clip was making me really laugh, but I'm also cautious because like I don't know anything about her, and she doesn't
don't
seem.
really either.
It doesn't seem totally like she gets it to the point of being that funny. I don't know.
Look at the end of the day, she could be the funniest, sweetest girl in the world. It doesn't fucking change the facts of the case.
Yeah, I understand.
Don't mess with me.
Oh, I'm messing with you.
Tail between his legs. Has he responded?
In the words of Mother, I'm all about that bass. About that bass. No trouble.
He's ignoring the fact that I said I'd debate him right now.
What? You just said
debate what?
No, it's a clip from yesterday.
Oh,
yeah.
oh, I'm ignoring Casey Brown with 300 views.
Yeah.
Saying she wants to
Well, I
debate
think she was
me.
juicing yesterday because of all this.
Good.
Yeah.
That's it. Good.
300
I'm glad
views
that
is
if
impressive.
they can get some benefit out of this, that'll benefit me.
Yeah.
But I think it's so funny. Vadim, Casey Tron, everybody.
My headcanon is that somebody in that room runs the snark page. I think it's Dan.
Thinks they're so entitled to my time all of a sudden.
That'd be funny. That'd be the ultimate turd.
No trouble.
Have they let him know?
Did they really? Did somebody really pay for TTS to say to do the Meghan Trainor thing?
Is
Really?
he
Really?
ignoring the message?
Guys.
He's
If you guys want to, I don't know, support a streamer,
scared. He doesn't want to debate me. He's afraid.
not make as good of a fucking argument. Never mind.
Say what it is you want to say.
Yeah, what are we debating?
Let's start there. No, let's set some parameters.
No, like he won't debate me, and I'm literally like, he's afraid. Or he's acting like he doesn't know that I want to debate him. No, have somebody let him know. Like, get me in a call. I want to talk to him and his wife.
I'm sorry.
She has a big problem with you.
Yeah, why? I never even knew her. I didn't even say anything about her.
Here she calls you ugly, which I thought was.
His wife.
His wife.
This kind of set me off because I was like, oh hell no, this orc, as what I said, this orc is not calling my wife ugly.
Well, that's not very nice either.
Well, dude, I mean,
I also don't like.
You're just
look,
retaliating.
you know what?
She opened the door.
She opened the freaking floodgates
open the door.
like that.
It's gonna play music. Can't do that.
Fucker and his ugly ass wife.
Pause it.
Fucking.
She
He called
says
you C-word.
fucking C word.
Hold the phone, Casey. Listen, you know I don't like talking about women's looks.
Yeah, so don't. You don't need to. You don't need to.
It's beneath me. That being said, she's gonna call you ugly.
You
At
don't.
least not look like she lives in a swamp and hasn't showered like Shrek.
Kidding.
Okay.
Somehow I knew you were.
She's
I always
literally a
love when
Shrek.
people do
And
that,
I mean
including
that, and
myself, where it's just like, I promise I won't do this. But that being
the
said,
nicest way possible. He's very nice. I mean, he's the hero, right? But like, it looks like she lives in a swamp. It looks like she hasn't showered.
Okay,
when the swamp bubble gas is popping up, that's her smoking all
This
the
is
time.
not a swamp. This is some sort of meadow.
how long has she been doing this? I'm just curious.
Yeah, but now you don't know what's in front of her.
Edward Cullen, maybe.
I'm just saying, she is literally Shrek, and Mike from PA's donkey.
Yo, Factor is. This is wild. This is wild. I can't smoke on camera on YouTube because the advertisers might not be happy. She has Factor on her stream. Come on.
So disrespectful.
It is.
Come
and why did she call my
on,
wife
man.
ugly? Why did she do
Yeah.
that?
I don't know
Why did this person? Why did
for
this?
donkey.
Probably because you're.
Why did this person call my wife ugly?
Probably because you're suing her.
is Lord Farquaad.
I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know why everybody always does.
I am gonna do the thing. Why can't I? Come on.
That's it. I don't get it. And like I'm
Just a low, easy low.
one more person away from calling me ugly, and I'm going blonde again, doing photo shoots again, because that's what I did last
Get rid
time.
of the eyebrows.
That's what I did last time. If you guys remember, I think it was like all the guys calling me ugly that
Yeah, it was all the Andrew Tate fans.
set me off to start doing photo shoots and stuff.
You know what she's like when the camera turns off? Donkey!
All right, you always got to take it just a little.
I can't take it as far. She's called my wife ugly for no fucking
It's
reason.
fine.
She took it there. There's nothing that's gonna take me out of it.
All right, fine.
I'm in it, baby. I'll be your here. I'll be
She
your.
started it. You're right. You're right.
Like out of nowhere, you're gonna call my beautiful wife ugly. Like, okay, let's get in the swamp then.
But
Wrestle.
this kind of stuff is why I don't think she's totally there. You know, like when you guys think she's like awesome, I don't know.
AB's the Muffin Man.
Well, I'm
You're
being
a Shrek,
somewhat
bro, too.
ironic, but
That was Dan. I was just trying to support him. I don't know why he.
You're
why
the
he
Muffin
supported
Man,
her.
bro. I'll be your fucking Lord Farquaad. Let's go. I'll be your villain.
listen, I do not condone the use of the C word or talking shit about Hilo.
And you know who's the last girl who called me a C word? Famously.
Trisha. Did I not say that?
So
She reminds me of Trisha?
I have some battle scars,
understood,
so I am not trusting of this person.
It's just so out of line.
I don't want to trust her.
It is so out of line, and I know you're not insecure, and it doesn't bother you, but it's so fucking out of line, and it's so unnecessary to just be like your ugly wife, and especially, again, when you
yeah
look like her, and
Is he in the doghouse or something?
And just
like,
the presentation, right? Like,
did she like just say, "I don't feel like you're really supporting me as much"? So, or
just the presentation, right?
You're in the doghouse.
Yeah, I don't know what she's thinking.
She might be pretty, but it's like the way she presents herself is very swamp-like. And
It's somewhat undeniable.
And I kind of think that I have every right to say that.
All right, fair enough.
And I'm enjoying that freedom.
No.
You know, the extended universe, the Shrek extended universe is now part of the show.
Wow.
So anyway, I was like, dude, no shot she did that. Okay, let's go there then. I was like, let's go there then.
I saw a post on the subreddit about how like stop calling Hila ugly, and I didn't know what they were talking about. And then I see her, and I'm like, what are you doing?
I didn't
like,
even want
why?
to show it to you. I didn't show it to you because it's so dumb.
It's
And people
so
are always doing
dumb.
it, and it's like it's just so mean and dumb and like, girl,
And invalid.
it's
Like,
just
that's
invalid. Yeah. it's-
That's just not true.
In what world is Hila ugly anyway?
Calling people ugly all around.
that was a bad time to have a tick.
No.
What world is she ugly?
Wait, this response here was me holding back. I erased my first one, just so you know. Said, oh, hell no, this orc did not just call my wife ugly. It's like that? Okay, let's
Ethan,
see.
Small correction. Shrek is not an orc.
Shrek is a...
He is an ogre.
Oh, he's an ogre.
Yeah, are you thinking orc,
Different. They're
orc
different
from
analogies.
Lord of the Rings?
No, I was thinking Lord of the Rings orc.
Yeah,
I was
that's what
like,
I
you
thought.
hear that, Casey?
Stop using the Lord of the Rings music. It's actually like getting annoying because now I have to speed this shit up.
Casey John doubles down on the ugly thing. So this is a... By the way, and it's again...
She doubled down on it?
Yes, she did.
Oh, I haven't seen.
Yep. Oh, she's like, oh, wow, he responded, dude. And some horror music's playing for some reason. I don't know what's going on. It's not that surprising. My response wasn't that crazy.
She's an ugly woman.
Girl, you cannot...
Like,
she's
just mean, that woman. She's an ugly
Mean?
woman.
She didn't even talk to you. You know anything about
And we're the incel audience.
Right.
I'm sorry, we don't do this kind of business.
Oh, wait. Okay, so yeah, now I will read that comment where it's like, okay, if you want to call her out for the pedo baiting outfits on Teddy Fresh.
You know?
Right.
Like,
oh my god.
She is.
Plug your factor code, mama.
I said she's an ugly.
By the way, people have been calling... Keemstar and all of his friends were calling her a horse for like a full year. Like, you guys don't know, okay? Stick to genocide supporter and stuff. That's at least novel to you.
Oh my...
That's at least true. Fucking Ethan, self-burning today.
It's funny. I was just telling Ethan like a few weeks ago, I missed the old school drama where it was just like people calling me a horse. That seems so easy nowadays. So I guess we're going back. I guess we're going
didn't
back
like
to that
that,
at least.
honestly. That was very mean. I remember at the time
Yeah, because you kind of agree with it. You started watching BoJack Horseman, and you were just like, "I'm attracted." Wait a minute.
It was
mean, but it was better than like baby killer and terrorist.
Obviously, that's much worse than pretty much anything you can say. That's like a derogatory.
It's better than being called a terrorist when people are being shot on the street. That's for sure.
Yeah, I like how he just made the argument like as the opposite, where it's like, "Hey, call her a genocide supporter. It's way better."
Yeah. But like, again,
you're a hell of a husband there, Ethan.
It's like, don't call people Shrek if you live in a swamp. That's my new saying. This looks swamp-like.
You're the one who called it Shrek.
But I don't live in a swamp. I live in a beautiful, immaculate,
Right, but you're...
no dog shit on the floor house.
Okay.
I can call
so
her
you
Shrek.
can't, right, I guess.
Okay.
Because I live in the swamp.
He's like, why do you have that part?
Is she gonna, it's like, don't call the pot calling the kettle black or whatever. Or no, it's not that. It's
No.
It's not that. It's I know you are, but what am I?
I am rubber and you are glue.
Yeah. But this looks swamp-like, and this is the first time I thought about this Shrek analogy.
Okay, yeah, you're...
Right?
Again, a little bit more meadow, but I can see how you got swamp. I can see how you got swamp. I'm conceding.
Plug your factor code,
Not a
mama.
meadow, there's trees. There's no trees in the meadow.
I'm sorry. I thought we were still thinking of the old background.
No, this one, yeah.
Like,
just
and
always
she
out in the
seems
wild.
mean.
She
I would
seems
hate to be one of her employees.
Oh, and then now she starts doing the snark.
Oh my god, what a bitch.
Because and by the way,
why do you need to go after a small business in LA that supports people in LA that has good conditions and people like to work there? Why do you guys have to try to make it miserable for people at their job? Like, why?
Getting our employees targeted harassment.
By the way, my company has 75% women working at the company. This is a female-owned brand. majority female workers there. Everybody is local.
We have 4 employees.
Everybody is well compensated. Like, why? How are you a leftist? I don't understand.
They're not. They just.
Well, even is she?
She is. Yeah, she is technically.
And why do you have such a hate boner for me? I've never even known her. I don't know anything about you.
They spend all day on Snark.
Oh my god.
Because you are a public figure who has this thing where you give your opinions online. So she knows a little bit about you, actually, just through you doing this. That's a really stupid argument. And honestly, guys, like, did they think this was helping? Oh, man, if I was their lawyer, I'd be like, can you get them to talk about something else?
They literally get Snark brained. Ah!
Jesus.
Look out! Look out!
Misty Lane. Oh, God, it's H3H3. Yeah. For the last time, it will be H3H3, according to them, because this is the last time they will be addressing the drama. But I did say that this has nothing to do with the Hassan bits. This has everything to do with how this will affect fair use.
Okay, now we're doing Monster
guys what?
And it seems like he does understand that this does affect it.
I fucking went through to figure that out.
Oh, you
I'm
did,
glad.
though.
I'm glad. Yes, thank you.
Good job, baby.
Oh.
Wait, what happened?
He changed the background.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
I stand with her too, but let me tell you,
Blows
I
a
need some of that
fat
tip
load
money
of
to fund
smoke
my
into
next
the
line of
camera.
rigs. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yo,
Right.
Alec, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Everybody, welcome to the show, by the way. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the content. Thank you.
That was her drinking. She was blowing bubbles.
Right. Yeah.
What is...
And Ethan.
Why were we
said
Okay
something
there,
like,
Dad.
Just covering.
Like, I don't know how Ethan managed to with that tattoo, but he made her even uglier in the tattoo commemoration of
2 for
that
1
ugly
with that
woman.
one.
No, like,
This is just the Snark shit. Like, nobody cares about the fucking tattoo unless you're, like, stuck in these communities. And the reason you're getting sued right now, Casey Tron, is because of your Snark brain. The Snark betrayed you. You got, get lit.
whatever.
Nailed it.
She said the word ugly so many times. Like, girl, do you
What
know
up,
anything
Charlie?
else to
How you
talk
doing?
about?
No.
What is wrong with your
Not
brain?
really. I wouldn't really expect that.
No, I literally am every woman.
God help humanity. That's true.
Didn't he? Like, he kind of did her dirty with that. He did. He did her dirty with that.
Yeah, you know what?
The horror music
You know what? I
going
mean,
on?
Casey Tron, I see your point. I recommend you don't get one of your significant other. Oh wait, you're fucking alone. I don't know if she's single actually. By the way,
I
just
have
being
no
weird.
idea.
She might be married or have a significant other. But something tells me like if you had a significant other, you wouldn't be able to smoke this much. There would be someone in that house that would be like, dude, please.
He just sticks his fans on everybody and sues everyone despite not realizing Hassan could sue him.
We can't.
Well, yeah, see, that's for the content nuke, that could happen, but the fact that he filed the lawsuit the way that he did, there is merit there. Like, I watched the legal parts about that yesterday, and yeah, unfortunately, he's got a case.
Can't afford groceries.
So I heard something. I don't know if it's true, but I heard that the famous Mike from PA photo of him on the couch.
Oh, hell yeah. Your buddy hooked you up? You got the job? Cool,
With the
man.
hookah.
Congratulations. I appreciate
that.
that.
He was hanging with her that day or something.
No, it is her.
I appreciate when somebody has some good stuff going for them.
That's what Ethan said
She's in
today.
the picture. It's her. She's in the picture.
Fuck yeah.
Ethan didn't admit to intentionally trying to steal Hassan's
They
content.
did a video together.
Yeah.
It's her stream.
Hell yeah.
No, they're friends. She goes. One of her initial reactions was.
How do I find that Mike from PA?
Yeah, you should show what you're talking about.
One of her initial
No, if you search
comments.
couch, you're gonna get all the couch stuff.
Yeah, it's easy to find. It's a famous picture. Her initial comment
Oh,
to the
yeah,
nuke
yeah,
was, "I can't wait for Mike to watch this and react to it." And Mike's lucky that he actually.
Yo, new lore unlocked.
Yeah, look, that's her.
Mike, the circle is complete.
I thought you all knew this.
No, I don't know, man.
Dude, she's been providing us with content for years.
Wait, she's with Mike from PA?
God bless her. I like to give her credit for this.
Ew.
Imagine this girl being like, "Yeah, that girl's fucking ugly." Hey, Mike, pass the hookah. Oh God, I can't stand Hila. She's so fucking ugly.
You know what's fucking ugly? Calling people ugly.
I agree.
Exactly.
Lowest of.
Yeah, and Mike for PA speaking on behalf of Arabs. I love
Exactly.
That's fucking great.
That
Wait, you smoked
is-
hookah.
it. He
That
did
is
smoke
something
hookah. He got a little bit of points there.
You got the air pass.
Yeah, yeah.
He smoked. You know, I got a buddy who did a dreidel once. He's one of us now. She's great, isn't she?
Hit, dude. I'm not sure what it is, but man, he's starting to come off worse and worse with this shit.
Yeah.
Again, if I was his lawyer, I would just be like, "Shut up."
Did she still have the ball?
But keep going, dude. Keep going.
On screen? Can we not
No.
be seeing this?
No, you can show this. She took it off screen.
Support Pep so he could sue people too.
There's nothing to show.
I mean,
No, she's just sitting there.
Okay, well, that was it. She was just sitting there. Got it.
Yeah.
at least hit that like button, guys.
Got it.
So anyway, that's a little
His
bit.
wife.
Definitely, I will. I'm dead serious though. If you guys could consider getting a membership or doing a Prime over on Twitch, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Don't say it like. Why say it like that? Here she is. Another post. They keep coming in. Casey Tron is delivering the goods.
Shut up. Like, I'm just, like, I was just minding my own business.
Nope. No, you weren't.
Nope. No, you
You were
weren't.
minding my business.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
Like-
You literally. No, oh my God. The fact that she deleted it first, then did the first response where she's just like, "I was too high. I don't even know what I was doing, bro."
My content, I don't do political comments.
And by the way, I saw that,
Yeah, I don't do political
that reaction. You were
commentary,
minding your own
man.
businst. You were saying shit like, "Oh, now you care
Thank you, Misty
about
Lane.
genocide." Oh, you're saying all the bullshit. You know, like you're not minding your own business. You're fucking. You're. First of all, you're not being prosecuted for. You're not being sued for what it is that you said about me or something. You're being sued for saying you wanted to steal my content. You know.
He was objectively homely vampire-looking.
But I'm just saying, you're not minding your own business. She's with these people.
All right.
She stands with these people.
And Terry, I just read Famoy and like I go over the pop culture drama.
Oh, she goes
like,
on
I'll
Famois.
Yeah, I mean, this is.
Got it.
This is a.
She's snark-brained.
Yeah.
Got it.
There's no doubt. They all are. And they're like, first of all, Anissa and Ian got snark.
That's why she hates me so much, because if she gets all the information there, I don't even want to know.
No, yeah, that is why. That's
Yeah.
the explanation, because you never talked about her. You never talked to her. She doesn't know. She presumably shouldn't know anything about you if she doesn't watch the show.
Yeah, I don't know anything about her.
But the snark is literally ruining these people's lives. Look what it's first of all it's done to Anissa and Ian. They got snark brain and made that.
Don't get involved.
Content cop, which they've been
I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to.
annihilated, like fully and utterly annihilated.
Yeah.
Now it's got these three people to encourage them.
By the way, we are 10 minutes out from doing the 420.
That's good. I like this background.
I almost said it.
Has encouraged them.
I gotta be
to
careful.
commit copy. That's edited. Hold on. That was edited.
Wait, no, put the real one. We don't need.
Yeah, you don't need to edit it.
I didn't edit it. It does a fill. It does to fill. So maybe it stretches
No.
slightly.
Oh, it's.
It does it to Phil. It does it to Phil. I'm not doing it. I swear.
They're already filled.
It's probably.
No, wait, this is not edited.
No, that is edited. No, that is edited.
That
There's
was
a slight
funny.
fill on it.
I have to admit.
Yeah, because I don't want them. I don't
No,
want
it
to
is
get them
edited.
out.
No, that's
It is edited.
It's
AB.
edited.
That's definitely
Okay, it's
edited.
edited.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, his stomach looks like a fucking balloon.
Clearly. There you go. Good job.
Yeah, so the snark brain has ruined Anissa and Ian's life. I can say that. I don't think they're going to be anything anymore, creator-wise. And then they got these three bozos, encouraged them, and colluded with them to steal my content. And now
Hold
they're
on,
getting
guys.
sued.
I gotta pause. I gotta let. Hold on. She didn't have any water.
So, like, keep lining up for snark, guys. I do want to see the original one, though, AB. That one is worth showing.
On the
Okay, I'll try
politics
to do
of
it,
the
not
book.
stretch
I
one
just
second.
do hot topics, and I eat crumble cookie, and then I go and troll in voice lobbies, and then I go and troll in voice lobbies in games. Like, why am I in it?
I mean, I explained it.
Because you watched the content and then you did the thing where you tried to do this thing where you were like, well, if you're enjoying not giving X views, then
Explain it.
like this isn't that hard. Stop.
I mean, this is like these people have been living in a
God.
fantasy world for so long.
No, I hate to agree with them that it is because they're online that they just you're behind this screen and there's like you don't feel the immediate like real life implications, and then when it does hit you, you're just like, oh shit!
Don't realize that consequences have action.
Yeah.
I've learned that the hard way many times in my life.
I've always heard that.
I've always said that too.
I've learned that.
No, you said it the opposite
You had a
way.
little dyslexic moment there.
Actions
Actions
have
have
consequences.
consequences,
Consequences have actions. Well, that's true too. It's just a little tipsy-turvy.
Oh,
A
yeah.
little turvy-tipsy.
Turvery. Damn, you're on a roll.
A little turvy tipsy. Anyway, these people are just getting a rude awakening because they thought they could do anything they want, and no, there never been any consequences. It's like, lady, you're in your 30s. It's time to learn. It's time to grow up. That has to be edited, bro.
No, this is it. This is when you just added no stretch to fill.
Look at his stomach. Look at his stomach.
This is the one that was wait.
No.
Right.
Oh, okay. It's
You
edited. It's
killed
edited.
that.
I thought. Okay, let me explain my confusion.
All right, maybe you
Yeah.
do deserve it.
That other
AB's
one was
freaking
like a
out.
shitty AI.
AB's getting up. AB's getting up. Avery's sitting in. And AB is off for the day. He's taking a day off, everybody. We hope he has a great, excellent break, and we wish him all the best.
I'm on here now. I'm on here. I'm switching.
All right, sit down, AB. Come on, let's do the show. Thank you.
Don't mess with me.
I won't. I won't. Crumble cookie.
Why am I in it?
Oh, she
All right, that was funny. The way he just said crumble cookie.
she has sound effects or donation goals or something that makes it sound like she farted.
It's very funny.
And we legit thought it was real.
Right. That was funny.
So our original title for her was Reaction by Emission.
Because you thought the fart sound effects were
Farting
real?
and smoking.
You're in the sound effects business.
No,
I was the one that broke this to Ethan. I was so surprised when he thought it was real.
I don't know. She's sitting there farting. She seems like someone that would just fart.
He thought
You
it
just
was.
rip out.
All right, now that's pretty fucking funny.
Like that seems on point.
Right. It's the most MP3 sounding fart.
Yeah, it's literally called like fart number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she is dirty like that. Dude, she is nasty. She is so nasty that her farts would be would be MP3 worthy.
Dennis is a horrible
There's no
human
silence
being.
coming out of
So,
that, you know?
okay.
Those are non-copyrighted farts.
That's so funny.
Yes. Let's see.
Dude, that last one hit. Did you see the Twitch? I have to. I'm sorry. What was this? 16. Again. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
It's like fart number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she is dirty like that. Dude, she is nasty. She's so nasty that her farts would be would be MP3 worthy.
Oh my
There's no
Lord.
silence coming out of that, you know.
Those are non-copyrighted farts.
That's so funny.
Here we go.
Yes. Let's see.
Say something. Going to crumble cookies to kind of cope is kind of a choice. I think it's overpriced and overrated.
That
and
was
it's
so funny.
better cookies out
Yeah,
there.
it was
You
pretty
can-
And the fact that it was an involuntary tick from him made it that much better.
Emotionally binge on.
I agree.
how
Well,
much
you'll feel better
shot-
because her next stop was Olive Garden.
Oh, that was.
And when she started complaining to the waitress.
No,
Yep.
stop it.
What's
No, it's all
wrong
true.
with Olive
no
Garden?
way.
I'll just, what's like, I'll do the amaretto sour. Yeah. I'll do the amaretto sour.
Is she getting a cocktail at Olive Garden?
Why not?
I don't know. It's just funny.
Why not?
I'll take a top shelf martini.
Wait, so does she not drive there?
I believe she did. Yeah.
That's a choice.
I'm not gonna. Oh, and by the way, she was just on record. She drives high.
Yeah.
That's a known thing, and she admitted. She's like, "Yeah, I'm a little high. I'm fine though." It's like, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And then can I also do the
Although she does get obliterated.
I'll do the spinach artichoke dip.
Oh my god.
That's her.
Oh, fuck that. No, 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 no.
That's her scream.
No.
That scare you?
No, that didn't scare me. That's just too loud, man.
Yeah.
So I was like having like a kind of a meal before. I'm like a content creator on Twitch and I'm being sued by an
Casey owned a bar, but she doesn't know her drinks IJBOL.
It's absolutely ridiculous. So I was coming to Olive Garden to try to just get my mind off of things.
I think maybe therapy would be better.
I should go to Olive Garden to get her mind off things. Nothing clears my mind off the bread.
Wait, I want to hear the waitress respond.
And then do you know what you want to eat?
What are we doing? What is she doing? What? Okay, so is this like what IRL streamers do? Because I can't imagine doing this. Like, this is like you can't do. What is this?
No follow-up.
Guys, would you actually watch me live a day of my life? Like,
Okay, yeah, whatever. You're content creator. What do you want to eat?
Who watches the shit? I don't know.
Oh god, that's so embarrassing.
One of the waitress.
That is so embarrassing.
She doesn't even acknowledge it.
I'm reacting to the fact that Casey Tron is even getting sued.
That is so embarrassing.
I just found out who she was 2 days ago.
I'll tell you, I have a theory. She sneaks real farts in there, and she hides under the guys.
Okay,
She farts as loud and as frequently as she wants, and everyone goes, oh, it's a soundbite. It's
kind of genius.
I'm onto her.
Who cares? Fart bit. Not funny anymore. Move on.
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck.
That's playing.
That's the one thing I've never liked about H3 is they kill jokes. They will beat it just kill that horse.
Out loud.
Right, love? That would be playing
Joke
out loud.
horse, no go.
That's so embarrassing.
I mean, you could fake it, but
Nay.
Yeah.
You could just actually play
it's
it.
probably because we're not hearing it through the speakers. It's probably way lower in person.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we've got so much great stuff still. This is
Oh,
fun,
you
isn't it?
better
I knew
not
this
be
lawsuit was gonna be-
reacting.
It's so crazy that it's happening right before break. 'Cause you
Bathroom
guys
breaks
know the
for
next 2
Casey Tron.
I'm suing her because I'm jealous of her. Interesting.
I think that this is all like kind of jealousy based. I think that there's like an element of jealousy. I think that he's mad because I'm better at goofing and gaffing and I'm funnier. And
That would require me.
I do it at a desk. No, the thing is, bro, going to Olive Garden with your phone and then having your chat reacts on. I'm gonna just say, man, like I felt weird when I was doing it, like streaming the protest, because I was reacting to chat and I did have people like looking at me like, who's he talking to?
He doesn't seem to even realize
It's called terminally online syndrome.
that you are
Yeah.
somebody who is funny. So,
Surprisingly, even as a content creator, I can get out of that.
I don't think that
I haven't decided yet.
That said, I do think that
There are no heroes in this. Oh no.
you are goofing and gaffing. If you see this,
No,
it's
no,
strong, which I
no,
don't think you
no,
will,
no,
but
no.
I believe that you are goofing and gaffing. But I think your theory here is incorrect because Ethan seems to think you're not.
I have a feeling none of this is going to be relevant in the lawsuit.
Defense.
Right.
No. No, what's relevant in the lawsuit is what's in the paper.
him, not so much. He's lost the goofs and the gaffs. Like, I think he's lost it. And, you know, it's like, there was a time where, like, I could have helped him. But now
There's
he
never
does
been a
this
time
to
in
me?
any lifetime, any multiverse, where Casey Drunk could help anyone. The person who needs your help the most urgently is you. Holy
For
shit.
what? All because of a little jealousy?
The comment was so perfect. The part about Casey Trump
jealous
was more of an intervention
What?
than anything.
Okay, now I'm actually
I don't know. Like,
genuinely
I don't know
confused.
his intentions. I'm just like spitballing here.
Just
I
hear
don't
me.
know
I've
his
stated them.
intentions. I just have to assume that there's some jealousy
Spitballing,
involved.
missing.
But what I was saying was, it
She
seems
can't
like
even
he's got
breathe.
that.
She's out of breath. Her lungs are about to collapse.
Hey, God damn it.
What the fuck?
That there's some jealousy involved. But
what? She can't breathe.
Although, dude,
what I was saying was, it seems like
okay, I do have to actually. All right, I was about to stand up for her, but yeah,
he's got destiny in his ear, and I will be addressing that.
yeah, she, dude, if she vapes too, she actually really should be careful.
That seems very
Like,
concerning.
I don't know, man. I kind of made this observation that she smokes at a rate on stream too, to the point where it's like, dude, no, she's mentally obliterated, which make fun of all day. I'm more so concerned where it's like, oh, like the human in me, like, you know, the empathetic person is like, oh, what's going on? Are you okay? Like, I feel like you're kind of running from like, how can you enjoy stream when you're just that hot? Like, I mean, and this is coming from me. So that's like, we're about to celebrate our 420 here, but come on,
You guys, just people.
like, I'm actually kind of worried
I've
about
never had
her.
a sexual relationship with that man.
Also, again, I don't know a lot about Casey Trump, but one thing I do know about her is she was
I feel
part
like
of,
vapes, yeah, they do.
like she was friends with Destiny at some point.
Like,
Right. So if anything,
I have had this forever, so it's
It's all
she's more related to him than we
every
are.
time.
Infinitely.
All of them.
Casey's burnt out. I've been there.
Association with
Yeah,
that.
that's the thing. I had to like, I took a like 2-week break and like made a comeback when I started getting to that point.
None. All these people, Hassan,
They were all
Casey
dogs.
Trump, Denims was begging to have sex with them. We saw the text. I mean, I know that's not neither here nor there.
Hassan was?
Hassan, as far as I know, was not trying to have sex.
No, no,
Okay.
It's,
It's a shame.
no.
You know,
He was trying to get Destiny late.
that's true. You got that one, Zach?
But not with himself.
Well,
he
didn't
was
specify.
he was not. Well, I guess
If
that's
Destiny
true.
was my roommate, I get him laid all the time.
Guys,
that is an
that says
ambiguous
everything
statement.
you need to know about Hassan right there.
I get him laid all the time.
Yeah, by who?
I always knew Hannah Montana was a
That's how
little
he.
plus.
That's how he.
I thought the implication was it was him.
Dude, people who say I'm gonna get you laid all the time is such a you see women as a commodity. Like you don't care who
That
and
is
how
true.
and you to coerce. Like
That is
you can't
true.
get someone
I
laid
say
without
that.
coercing them. Like what do you mean?
I get him laid all the time.
I say that. I have been saying this. That's why the hot bro Hassan Avi not getting called out on that shit does kind of get a little old.
Look it up.
And that's why, like, when people were calling out sex pestiny kind of shit, there was stuff coming out about that where they're like, yeah, but this is like a circle thing. Like, they're all involved. Allegedly.
So let's see. Frogan has been pretty quiet. She did make a tweet with her GoFundMe, which I think we looked at already. Yeah. So Frogan's been real quiet.
What happened?
I don't think he's going to sue Hassan.
Which, you know,
well,
is probably a good idea.
Well, except Dan. Except there's one caveat.
Yeah, Hassan's not getting sued.
This is not, which is a.
There's no
not
case
a good
there.
idea. In fact, we've discussed it on this.
No, he's suing Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron.
Show how not a good idea it is.
Right.
She erased.
And I think that this is to actually, like, in Discovery, find out who the mods of Snark are.
All of her content after she learned she was being sued.
That is. I still can't get over how bad that is. It was Frogan who deleted it. Oh boy.
Do we know that it happened after?
Yeah, just
that
I
is
just want to say
bad.
I saw this too. but
That's
also,
so bad.
Again, I haven't seen her channel.
Oh my god, dude.
Wow, but I know she used to delete her VODs after she was live. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
If there's a way to know, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Who fucking who?
But anyway, that's funny. So that's her statement, I guess, so far. Moving on, Denims made the GoFundMe. We saw that. After Denims closed her GoFundMe last time, she actually started talking shit about GoFundMe and how shady they are. And interestingly, she was making a valid point. But then, as soon as she needed them again, she went running right back into their arms. Let's take a look.
Holy shit. GoFundMe is so unbelievably fucking scummy. When I put up my GoFundMe, they sent me a letter within 2-3 days or something like that, where they said, "Hi, my name is blank from GoFundMe's Trust and Safety team. I see in your fundraiser you mentioned that the donations will be refunded if the original purpose or initial purpose of the fundraiser changes. Since you've raised a significant amount of funds, instead of offering a refund if the purpose of the funds changes, are you able to consider finding an alternate use for the donations? We'd love to see the donations go to good use if possible." In similar situations, we've seen organizers repurpose donations for something that is still in the spirit of the fundraiser, e.g. related expenses, donation to charity, general support. If there's another use of the donations, let me know and I can help you update donor and offer refunds to anyone who wants them with the change in use of funds.
Oh, don't worry,
At this time,
Angela,
your
it's
outgoing
okay.
withdrawals are held until we receive clarity. And I responded to this with
That's insane.
Yeah.
That is insane.
You honestly didn't miss that much. Out of all
once I'm
this, and I
agreeing
hate
with
to say that, like, I thought this would be more substantive, but
He's right.
That is really fucking
she
sleazy. What the
continues
fuck?
The next step is the cell phone part.
Right.
Because she's on about how shady they are, and then she's like, "I need you again."
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Right.
I remember something's not adding up here. Her first iteration said everything will be refunded. The second iteration, she made an edit and said
That's why I'm saying it's not okay.
that I had to remove that because of GoFundMe terms of service.
No, I'm weirdly on Ethan's side on, like, protecting the IP. The problem is I have a feeling that, like, the way he's going about this could have broader implications. Although there was an entertainment lawyer that was just like, no, because this is a case-by-case basis. But he did say, he's just like, however, it depends on the judge if they want to try and put this into, like, broader case law. It's like, oh no.
What I'm saying here is that was her choice.
Yeah,
it could establish a dangerous precedent for, the future of fair use. I keep reiterating
How
that.
to reconcile those.
Someone in the audience will know how to find all that. Kind of curious.
But yeah, GoFundMe saying you should just change what the fundraiser
That's
is for
insane.
is
Slimy.
crazy. Yeah, what?
So slimy.
Also, I saw people say that Frogan usually has more VODs showing though, and I don't think there's any now or something like that. So I do think some deletion happened.
Not a good idea, by the way.
People I'm seeing a lot of people saying that I'm wrong. So again, I haven't watched.
Oh, it's good to cover your bases.
Yeah,
You could have been right.
Yeah, I haven't watched in a while. So.
Yeah, deleting evidence after you learned that the lawsuit's happening is a big No, not that I need any help eating you guys.
Here
The broader implications of this lawsuit are on my health,
There's just a
mental health, and IQ.
comment.
yeah.
I know for a
We're almost done.
fact Rogan's videos were up. I
We're getting to the 420.
checked after watching Ethan's video yesterday because I checked her streaming schedule.
Got it. There you go.
That's interesting.
It's not good. Deleting evidence. We don't delete the evidence.
going on?
Come on. Okay, I'm working on it.
America Grande
Hey,
Otra vez.
I'll teach you. I'll teach you.
What?
He's so
You
funny.
gotta just have a little bit of confidence in yourself there, bud.
Wait, what are we
He
implying?
doesn't have any confidence. That's why I don't like him.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. You should explain the
Oh,
deleting.
because they
video.
get a cut from, they take a percentage.
No, not that part. I think they're not
He isn't talking about the people you're suing. Also, bad legal hygiene.
understanding why it's significant that Rogan deleted her.
Ish.
Because she's just
Yeah, I brought that up at the beginning of this segment, saying that if I was their lawyers, I'd tell them to shut the fuck up.
evidence.
There was a specific word, spoliation.
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 It's when you're accused of committing a fraud or civil offense, and then you erase the evidence.
Yeah.
So, so basically, by doing that, if we bring,
Which is stupid.
If we want to bring up the deleted,
Get ready. It's almost
we
time.
can presume the worst from what she deleted. We can presume, oh, you erased all these after you learned you were being sued. Therefore, you were clearly hiding something, and you were committing copyright fraud. We can presume that, and it counts, right?
See, now in this case, you should be talking to a lawyer about this. This is whatever.
It's not good.
I'm glad that he's putting this out there, but this is not going to help him.
Obviously, if it's a criminal case, that's a crime, but
I
don't think so in a civil case.
No, I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not comfortable with repurposing the funds after the fact. People
She's
didn't go.
kind of repurposing them though now.
No, she refunded
them.
It's a
but
new
she's-
pool.
No, she refunded.
It's not as big this time.
No, I do know that she refunded.
Right. Ironically, if she hadn't canceled the GoFundMe, and then
no, she would actually she would have the amount that she needs.
This was announced.
Yeah,
she could have repurposed the fund. She could have just
she actually could have
said yes to the GoFundMe and made it okay. Now it's a legal defense fund because
I remember when this was drama.
This lawsuit has been. But
Zan, actually, Xanderhall covered that.
said she she didn't know. So she
all right, let's
refunded it, and
go.
now
It's
she has to
420.
sort it out.
That's what I was enjoying so much behind the scenes, just knowing that this was coming and seeing her fumbling. That whole thing was extra fun for me. She retweeted this meme. MAGA comatose. How the turns have tabled. We're going to react to this loser's video. No, Matt Haas. Blurred? Wait, why is it blurred? What's the joke?
This is just the most fucking boomer meme I've seen in a minute.
It's like deep
I'm
fried.
What the fuck?
Why is it blurred?
I don't know.
Because the lines are blurred now.
No shot. That's
next level. I was honestly trying to figure it out. I don't know. That's the best I got.
Yeah, I mean, so again, this is just like the most basic level of denial that we've already preempted the minute I talked about this, you know. Well, the difference will be that I was innocent.
I got up and left Ethan, and now I'm coughing. I Casey Troned Ethan. Oh no.
We'll see that they'll be guilty. So
I might have to delete this.
This is Hassan's editor, who is one of the most psychotic fucking freaks on Twitter. Ethan Klein reveals he created. Wait, what's the? Ethan Klein created his content nuke video to bait Hassan into watching it so he could sue him for copyright. But because Hassan never finished the video after spending 9 hours reacting to half, Ethan is suing 3 smaller creators. Again, it's like, it's exactly everything we said would happen in terms of messaging. My intention was never to sue Hassan, obviously. Like, I don't even need to explain that. You know, I asked him to. That's it. Well, yeah, that's his editor. They're all in like crazy spin mode on Twitter. Here's the whole one. Yeah, thank you. So this guy is really disturbed. Because Hassan never finished the video. Dude, it doesn't matter if he finished the video. I mean, if I wanted to. But he did a fair use usage.
Yeah, more importantly.
Yeah.
He transformed it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have mattered if he like finished.
And I invited him to watch it. That's it.
Right. Even if you hadn't, though, what he did was absolutely.
You're starting to. It is kind of funny watching them all kind of in real time realize that their case is breaking down just based on the fact that they're like, oh, our assumptions were very, very strong on this.
Fair use, and in no way would have been a problem.
Again, out of like shooting 80 different barrels, you got 2.
I think I said I was impressed with his editing at one point when I was working with Hassan, but since then, since the fallout, he's proven to be a totally unhinged lunatic, like really sick dude.
You're not proving that you're any more stable there, Ethan.
Yeah, and you can see here, they're just lying, openly, knowingly lying. It's part of the playbook.
That's Twitter.
Yes, and Denims is funded by the richest Sims.
Now we're going to Hassan, right? And
who cares?
And this is my favorite thing because I really really think that there should be due pressure on Hassan to support his friends.
Good for them. Good for them. They have people that like their content enough to actually donate. Like that is amazing. I will never begrudge people that donate to a streamer. I did that before. Trust me. At one point, I was just like, who would do that? But then somebody explained it to me from radio, where they were just like, okay, imagine not having a contract. And I was like, oh, and it just like, it hit me just like a simple brick to the face.
It really is, you know. So Hassan retweeted this.
No, I got you.
This guy's retweeting this other one I just read. I'm not a legal expert. Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
But let
I missed the analogy.
me give you my expert opinion.
Got it.
But posting a video admitting you intentionally targeted specific creators and that you laid all of this out as a trap seems like it will lead to an automatic loss, right? Laugh my ass off. Okay, do you want to name the legal precedent for that? Also, that's not what happened. I mean, I didn't force anyone to react to my video, dumbass. And Hassan retweeted that. He thought that was a really good. He thought that was a really good thing.
Yeah.
And it's got 38,000 likes. Like that's my thing. Is they're all circle jerking online about how crazy this is?
It's the
law is coming, dude. The spin doesn't work this time.
At a certain point, you do need to answer to a judge.
Yes.
Well, that's at the end of the day with Casey Tron. She could go to Olive Garden and cope stream because that's really what that came across as. She's kind of fucked.
So,
like,
kind of, you know.
She really fucked up, man. She said the thing. And then no apology, no nothing. Like, no. And I'm not saying that she should grovel, but at that point, I would just be like, okay, listen, I thought this fit. Like, I would make a video saying, and this is if I did this, I thought this fell under fair use, you know? And I thought I was joking. I had a strong lapse of judgment. I you know, like that kind of thing. It's just
satisfying about seeing all this. Usually they can just worm their way out of it.
I like how I just essentially made a clip of her a pep apology.
This crazy ass.
I don't know who these people are. Good for you. Oh my God. Round of applause for Angela for being able to not know who Hassan, Ethan Klein, Denims, or any of them are. I'm sure you know who Hassan is, but
I didn't target anyone. I made a video that was good for
a bunch
reaction.
of Twitch streamers. Holy crap!
I didn't. By the way, lots of people reacted to it that I'm not suing. Like the bar that I set for these lawsuits to go out was impossibly high.
I like how I get mad when I can't say something. It's just like, come on.
Yeah, nearly.
You just have to. All you had to do was confess to exactly what you were doing in detail and brag about it. Repeatedly.
That's it, right? You would think that people in their 30s who have been around on the internet for long enough and have lived a life and have accumulated some life experience would not be so fucking dumb. But yeah, so this is the legal arguments that we're seeing on Twitter. So obviously I am in trouble. Hassan reacts to my dropping the lawsuits, tells his audience to support the bozos, the three bozos. Here is, and shout out Yeet. Plex. He's watching this. So again, what we opened with is this insane person who intentionally cut the clip like 1 second before.
All right,
I say,
cool.
And you can't
This is
upload,
almost done.
So he's watching
Perfect.
That. By the way, this is the guy who screams out of context like it's a fucking mantra. These people have no morals. I need you guys to understand how little morals, how little ethics.
Look, I bartended long enough to know the kind of person who would go to the Olive Garden and order an amaretto sour. And although she probably has some with her, her life ain't exactly all there.
They have. They don't care about anything. They'll lie knowingly.
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say.
Right. Hassan reacts to Ethan dropping the lawsuit, tells his audience to show support for Denims, Rogan, Casey Tron. He's going to use the ton of money that he has to bully other content creators who don't have a ton of money and try to win some kind of public opinion. You know who does have a ton of money?
I did kind of insinuate the same thing yesterday, where like she smokes like someone who isn't trying to have fun.
Money, you do. Where are you at, bro? You didn't even fucking donate to their GoFundMe. Inspired by Hassan.
As someone who is deep in grief, I have to make sure I don't do that.
He has the Hassan Industrial Complex. Bro, I can't believe he's watching this clip. Like, it's unreal.
The Ethan Industrial Complex.
And all they're doing is, this is really going to hurt them because they're coping
Yeah.
that this is some silly case that will never work. And they're all convinced themselves. So much so that Casey Tron is still out here like incriminating herself further, being like, "Oh, this is never going to happen. This is ridiculous." They're not doing themselves any favors by coping.
I think it's a good idea. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
And it's actually crazy how like many people are seemingly
Best thing they can do is settle.
In a decent
Yeah.
living.
Yeah, I mean, it's a desperate attempt to grab on to fucking any sort of controversy and drama. I'm sure that me reacting to it is actually playing into exactly
I have a feeling that that's what's going to happen. They're going to settle.
To do. But the reason why
I'd be shocked if any of this goes to trial.
To talk about this is specifically so that you guys go.
Really?
So his theory is that I've gone through great efforts to sue these 3 people for attention.
Sure.
And show support to Denims, Rogan, and Casey Tron.
I won't, by the way. He goes, I need you guys to go show support. I won't.
Show support to Denims, Rogan, and Casey Tron. Because obviously he has a fuck ton of money, and he's going to use the fuck ton of money that he has.
Does anyone else in that room have a fuck ton of money?
And no expenses.
This motherfucker did not donate to their GoFundMe. How great is this? One of my favorite things about this is just putting Hassan.
No expenses. All right, we get it. You fucking rent a studio. Just do it in your basement then, Gila.
The most
Fuck.
basic,
You guys
easy
don't
test
need to do this.
to land, right? This is a socialist, communist. These are his people.
Honestly, I've never understood people like this. Like Philip DeFranco was one of those creators where like he got a studio and then he openly talked about how it was like this giant expense, and I'm just like, then don't have a studio. Do it from your fucking house. Sure as shit.
This is his chance to put his money where his mouth is, and he can't even donate to their GoFundMe. That is the most
This is petty.
exposing thing ever. Who is buying that? And he's so fucking rich. He's just sitting on a pile of money. We all know that. Come on.
That's a year ago, yeah.
To bully other content creators who don't have a fuck ton of money, and try to win some kind of public opinion battle.
Oh, I'm gonna win more than a public opinion battle.
That is partially the reason why he went after Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron. These are people who get insane lines of attack.
Okay, cool.
Well played, Angela.
So yeah, he's towing the line here with they're women, they're small creators. He's doing this for attention, yada yada. Never actually being like, maybe, just maybe, a moment for some self-reflection. Maybe Denim shouldn't have gone on camera and said, if you liked watching it with me instead of Ethan, send me his Twitch Prime. Maybe it's just a time for some self-reflection that's not a good look. No.
God, Ethan is so in love with Hassan. Yeah.
Hassan's editor calls me out for baiting. We actually already read that. Hassan's editor.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, here's another one from Hassan's
Oh,
editor.
so you're bored with this too, huh?
He
Interesting.
says he's not suing Asmongold or XQC for copyright infringement, and only Denims, despite both of their reactions being shorter and with less transformative
All right, now I want
First
to
of
hear
all,
this.
I don't think that's true. Not that it matters.
It
XQC and
is.
Asmon may have watched the entire thing, but I would never sue them for doing that.
It is.
Yes.
You said it. You fucking said it.
Yes, and.
These people are
Comma,
crazy.
because like these people are just they're liars.
Yeah.
No.
Look how they lie.
Dude, they totally watched it all, and they barely reacted. What are you talking about?
They just count on you not seeing the video, not knowing, and then they just create this mythology. It's MAGA. It's what MAGA does. I was very explicit on why I chose them and why I didn't choose Asmongold and XQC. Very explicit. So yeah.
Oh, like overall, what my favorite flag? Hezbollah.
Oh, come on, bro. That is just not.
I'm not even kidding. It's actually a dope flag.
I am not. That is not appropriate.
It's got an AK on it and a fucking hand holding it up.
Yeah, I wonder what that AK usually does.
We're behind the paywall. It's fine.
It's not fine. We all saw it, dude.
Look it up.
Here's some other reactions. Frogan deleted her VODs. We saw that. What? Missed something? Mongolia?
I just Googled coolest flags and I was scrolling through here. This is dope.
Yeah, that's
Yin
cool.
Yang
I'll
is
be
dope.
honest. I'll be honest. I
that's
think
right.
America has a cool flag.
All right,
It's pretty unique.
we're done. I can already see where this is going. H3 stunlocks never come back. All right, well, we made it. God. I got to say, a little bit more fun than some of the content we've been covering. Is Agenda Free on? Let's see. Is Steve doing his thing today? Agenda Free. He needs a day off. Nah, he's taking a day off. All right, I'm proud. I'm proud of Steve for taking a day off. He needs it. Oh, Jesus Christ. When are you getting your studio? That's this. I built it. I like the hair. Thank you, Right Wing Goddess. Right Wing Goddess. I may not like your politics, but hey, thank you. You came in with a compliment. I appreciate that. Hitman Freeloader. Okay. Although, man, like, Right Wing Goddess, so like, no numbers, no nothing like that. So that means that you got that properly. Good get. I don't like Trump or the left. That is interesting. I would like more takes on from you. Definitely, yeah. Hit that follow button and join the stream for a little bit here. And unfortunately, I'm coming to the back end of stream. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Don't like Trump. Why? What's wrong with me? Somebody pointed this out that when I did this yesterday. Hold on. Wait, shit. Hold on. I just realized I gotta do this. There we go. Wow. This adds to the Donald Trump impression significantly. Hold on. Can I actually do like the whole? I gotta get like a nice little. Look. I'm the master of business. I'm the master of the GOP. Just accept exactly what's going on. You're not conservative anymore. You're technically with the left. If I had to push you one side, at least you went with the other women. Am I right? Listen. You're in your place now. You're in your place. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Most of us are lefties of some kind, but everyone is welcome. Yes, that is my policy here. I admit my bias. You know that. That's okay to be left as long as we can be kind and respectful. Yeah, absolutely. So are you like coming from conservatism from like a point of view like religiously, or is it more of a cultural thing, like where you were like raised with it, or are you GOP classic? I like to differentiate between the GOP classics. With that hair, I'd like to offer you a position for CFO for our. Wait. Hold on. Are you telling me that you're... Did you just come to your senses? Did you just realize that I'm actually the best businessman that has ever existed? You know it. This is why they voted me for president. Ignore the bankrupted casinos. Nobody needs to know about the casinos, people. God damn it. It does work. You know what? Points to whoever noticed that in chat yesterday, where they were just like, holy shit, that adds to the impression. I was like, all right, win. Oh yeah, what domain do you rule over? I rule. Eminent domain. It's cut. When I heard eminent domain, I heard Trump. That's all I heard, because I'm eminent, bitch. Democratic Party ain't leftist. Pro-war, pro-hate speech, anti-free speech. Yeah. What? Anti-free speech? Really? The ones that are actually going at, like, they're suing people for, like, saying meanie bobini things. Are you... Come on, man. They're literally going after the media. Like, that is attacking freedom of speech. Like, I mean, the First Amendment is the freedom of speech. Therefore, they are attacking the freedom of speech. How can you just... And also, protest. Like, you still have to bleach the hair to go full Donnie. Oh, I mean, I should just get a wig at this point. I should make like a Donald Trump wig. Channel points. We're doing a channel points thing over on Twitch. You're gonna have to go hard on that one though. That's gonna be like a 10,000 point claim. Also low-key femboy coded. Dionysus. I love Dionysus. Did you know that Dionysus, he also died on a cross? What are you talking about? We just got a dude back from Black Site prison because he protested Israel. I mean, yeah. Well said. I like how I had to go like, who was that process? Mahmoud Khalil. All right, cool. Here we go. I know how to do things. No, but Right Wing Goddess. I was actually sorry. I hope we didn't scare you away already because yes, I would like to know where a little bit of your where your name comes from, why you consider yourself conservative, and what your issue is with the left. I would like, not sure if you're actually typing, but you guys can give me 1 second. I do have to take care of something. This poor Stan has been sitting at the door. There he goes. Right Wing Goddess would make a killing at... You know, shit. Not even trying to be, like, sexist or anything. Like, that's just... Got some people that would find that name pretty fast. I'm sure that's searched quite often.
Oh, where's my right-wing goddess? I really hope she has a copy of Mein Kampf over her boobies.
Sorry, that's not fair. My bad. That was bad. That was bad. What is happening up there? Are you hearing this? Holy shit. The hell, Stan? Oh, that dog. That dog is being funny. Well, here, number one. I smoked. There's the dog. Macho Man. If you guys would like to use some of those fun emotes, you know what to do. You can claim them with some channel points or get a subscription to the channel. Sorry, guys, gotta do the shilling. I do, though. Also, if you guys can help support stream, I appreciate hit that like button and subscribe over on YouTube. That is the way to really help the channel right now. No. It's okay to be left as long as we can get along. Or kind and respectful. No, I'm about that. I don't like when people just like go after in bad faith, especially. Bad faith. It's over. That is definitely overused. Okay, so hold on. Ethan 1, they're deleting everything. Check and check. Yep. I try. My mama raised me right. She did. Stand out like in the K9 squad patrolling in the neighborhood. No, it's actually. One of my favorite things that happens is we got a row of houses here where. So we got the sidewalk, right? Whenever somebody's walking their dog, you will hear it from down the street where it'll start with their dog and it's like they're talking to each other because it starts with, I know that dog's name. Her name's Millie. It's so funny because she starts with her. Then it slowly makes its way to Stan. Then it makes its way to Brad. It's just so funny. It's just like, and the way that like this entire like block just goes nuts. It reminds me out of something like Oliver and Company. It's so funny, man. No, I was at Euromaiden, not as a combatant. I mean, if the U.S. drafts me, I'll go, but U.S. wouldn't need to draft anyway. Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. We actually have a personnel shortage. It's something that's very underreported. Why would that be? Daddy Trump at NATO? Really? Maybe tomorrow, guys. Somebody just sent me the Piers Morgan clip where apparently it's titled Start of Long War, Daddy Trump at NATO. It's from the official Piers Morgan Uncensored, so that means I'm guessing somebody called him Daddy Trump as a derogatory term to somebody else, which, great. Horrible casualty rate. Most horrendous combat in the 21st century. You ain't even. Wait, what's Lecter saying? You want to Ukraine? You want to go Ukraine? I don't know where you want me to go. Not as combatant. I mean, if you stress me, I'll go. Wait. I'm very confused now. Lecter Pro, what the fuck are you talking about? Hey, Park Rose Permaculture. Shout out Park Rose. I love that channel. Funny enough, I started watching that channel for gardening tips and then realized that she was a leftist. And I was like, based! Like, that was pretty cool. Plus, her garden is enviable. Like, holy shit. It is straight out of, like a fairy tale. It's fucking awesome. Just a heads up, guys. I saw some people freaking out over a commie in power this morning. Really? No shit. MAMDANI, my man. He's not even in power. What the fuck? Dude, he won a primary over Cuomo. Aren't most gardeners lefties? Well, we respect the earth. I like when, you know, I can see the fruits of my labor. Literally. I mean, dude, my name is Pep, and I have a pepper garden. How cool is that? MAMDANI. Did you? MAMDANI. Dude, I would love to hear one of my neighbors pronounce that. Hey, did you hear that MAMDANI? That MAMDANI guy, he won. Did you also hear that the Mets still suck? Pep's Peppers. Might have to start a biz. I'll send you some heirloom pepper seeds from Pep's Garden. You guys can grow your own Pep's Peppers. Actually, it's not a bad idea. Market. By the way, guys, let's see. How we doing? All right. I like that. You can't do gardening in a nuclear war. Yes, you can. Yeah, radiation's actually good for plants. Believe it or not. Certain plants. We'll just have to adjust. I mean, come on. I'll listen, as long as I can have a Godzilla pet, that's all I want in my life. MAMDANI could be the first trans Muslim socialist mayor of New York. Trans? What the fuck are you talking about? What? I would love that. All I have are onions and basil. I got basil. I got a triple basil. Angela, I know that you're part of the Discord. I'll send it. I'll put it in the Discord. Doesn't kill you, makes you stronger. I mean, unless it's E. coli. Pep gonna die taming a death clock. Dude, that is one of I do have one of those fears because I just saw that this gardener actually just died because he didn't know that he had poison hemlock in his garden, and he tried to chop it up with a weed whacker, and it like got in the air and it killed him. That's pretty socialist of you. MAMDANI. It's not the greatest joke. I'm sorry. I give that one an F. Oh, I don't want to bring out the rat, though, because all of a sudden he's just going to be like, oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? You think that you're all right, funny guy? Oh. God. Oh, fuck. The internet. That's just how the internet reacts, guys. Let's be honest. Dude, it's MAMDANI. No, it's literally MAMDANI. MAMDANI, right? I mean, I say it funny because I have a Chicago accent, but MAMDANI. Hey, that MAMDANI guy, he's pretty good, right? Yeah, he is. We could use a MAMDANI here in Chicago. We got Brandon Johnson. You know what? All this guy does is sit there and play with his Johnson. That's all he does. I'm telling you. The guy, he's useless. He's a useless fuck. He really is. Dude, even the teacher union hates this guy. Like, that's how you know you done fucked up. Like, Lori Lightfoot at least had, like, the TSA. Like, that was kind of funny. I was like, oh, shit. And Lori Lightfoot, I was not a fan. I was not a fan. My God. It takes a special type of blinder to put on when you have shootings taking place outside of hockey games. Like, that shit was wild, dude. Like, that was, I have to admit this one, as a Chicagoan, like, that was when it was getting real bad. Like, Kim Fox was all over the news for letting out the no cash bail shit, and it just kept snowballing, and it was just like, fuck, dude, what are you doing? Like, everybody, dude, you had gangs straight up going like, what the fuck? Like, that was my favorite one. I read a story about that, how like there were like some gangs over in Oblak that were just doing the same shit, and you had Inglewood doing. They were just, you keep releasing these guys, and then we just go right back into fighting. I found that fucking gnat. Gonna kill him. Because of my horticulture, I have to make sure that no gnats get down here. So seeing one down here is actually kind of freaking me out. Yeah. Spock it up. I like that emote. That's cool. Oh, wait. That's not Spark It Up, is it? That looks like she's going like this, or like whatever is just like... That's not what that is. Nah, and honestly, like, the pew-pews, you ever go to O Block? No. No. I mean, I have. Well, okay, so here's the thing. O-Block, you just drive past it because you're like, you have to. It's on a fucking, like, there's the freeway and then there's fucking O-Block. So, I've seen O-Block more times than I can count. I've also driven past it with a police escort once or twice because, yeah, when they see, you know, little whitey down there, immediately they're just like, no. I had that happen to me when I went down to an event at the McCormick's at McCormick Place, and this is back when Cabrini was there. And it was one of these situations where I turned, you know, they literally had it where if you turn right, they had a cop that sat there, and if he would be like monitoring you. So this cop followed me 2 lights down, and he saw that I had taken another right, and I was driving right, like literally into Cabrini, and there's another stoplight there. So he flips on his lights and does like the whoop whoop, but instead of pulling behind me, he pulls beside me, and he's just like, he literally looks at me, he's like, keep going, and it's a red light. I'm like, huh? He's like, keep going, and he gets in front of me, and then we keep going. That was wild, but story does not end there. We get to the final stoplight. He gets out of his car. He comes up to my window, and then he's like, license and registration. Like, I'm getting pulled over from the front? What the fuck? That was fucking wild. And then he just asked me straight up. He's like, what the hell are you doing down here? He thought I was there to buy drugs. You know what I mean? He thought I was there for nefarious purposes. And he did explain to me, too. He's just like, anytime I see a kid like you, immediately I just think, oh, no, they're going down a dark path. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Happened to me twice. There's another time where I hate to admit this. I may have taken some fun fun candies, you know what I mean? Like the fun candies where you go to a soap bubble rave and, you know, have a good time, you know? I was taking this girl home I was literally taking her home, and I didn't realize that she lived on the other side. I was like, oh, same shit happened. That time, oh boy, I was pissing myself. And yeah, oh boy, they could have definitely taken a sample for me that day. I got so lucky. I got so lucky. Dude. I was so stupid. And you ended in O-Block? Well, not ended. No. No. She lived in a kind of a shitty area, but not... No. But yes, believe it or not, there are roads that you have to take to, you know, get through that shit. Actually, out of all, like, the scary places in Chicago, Gary, Indiana. Like, it's not even Chicago. Gary, Indiana, that place is fucking terrifying. Like, it really is. That place... I just like turning around from the fucking freeway. I'm like, I'm good. Like, I'm fucking good on that. Yeah. O-Block is, I don't know. There's a little bit of like, I don't want to say it's like all hype because it's bad. Like it's pretty bad. You're not, we all have like an understanding where it's just like, nah. Yeah. That is a profoundly stupid... No, they get their guns from this place called Gat Guns, allegedly. No, they literally go to the suburbs for all their stuff. Gary, Indiana, I actually agree. Gary's scary. I'm telling you, man. I had to drop off a car when I was a young kid in Gary. I was like maybe 16, 17. I had no idea what I was getting into. That was terrifying. It was fucking terrifying. And it wasn't just like, whoa, white boy from, you know, a safe place in Chicago. Like, no, it was fucking terrifying. You couldn't pay me to go to Gary. It's fucking bad, man. Even downtown, man, it's rough. But here's the thing, guys. If you guys have enjoyed the stream, I hate to do this to you. We have to start wrapping up because it is almost 7 o'clock on a Wednesday. This is the reason that I started too. So tomorrow is going to be, I think, a 6 o'clock stream. Keep your notifications on. It's going to be more chill. We're just going to kind of hang out, talk. If you guys want to do some debates, actually, let me drop the Discord here. If you guys are not even leftists, please do not be afraid to join the Discord. Because as I said, welcome good faith discussion. And I emphasize good faith because, man, actually, I almost called her conservative queen. What was her name? I'm sorry. Republican goddess. Republican goddess, make me conservative queen. And we have a fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just kidding. Let me drop this in Twitch real quick, and then I've got to go. But before I do go, I'm going to be rating... Oh, shit. Meta as hell to hear my own voice. There we go. Hell yeah, let's debate how great Switzerland is. Just so you guys know, when you guys want to debate, go to general chat. If I see you in the green room, I will boot you. Because the green room is only for invited guests. If you want to get invited, then you have to at least let me know in general that you want to engage. That's how that goes. AG is starting his chat. All right. Well, if AG is starting his chat, unfortunately, I already have a raid committed over on Twitch here, but yeah, you know what? I will hop into AG's chat just to say hi. Angela, if you wouldn't mind doing a little shout out, I kind of miss the guy. I'm glad he's back from vacay and having his stream, but I really do have to get going here. So let's raid Miss Honeybee. If you guys are right wingers, you will enjoy her content. Also, I will say this: she's also just a cool person. She does have some out there politics, but it's all right. It's all right. Oh man, yeah, she's got 9 in her. Here we go. Oh, don't worry about it. There's no worries at all. All right. Please do not have your...
Is something that you put at the end, but this is a predendum. I'm throwing in a little predendum.
All right.
So this is after his... This is... Oh my gosh! Pep Talks! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How have you been? How's it going?
There we go.
Aw, thank you so much.
All right. Let's see. But like I said, guys, I start at 2 tomorrow. Come on. Why is this not working? There we go. There's gonna be like an 8-minute clip of pep talks just going, "Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Why is this not working?" It's because I planned poorly. All right, guys. But I do appreciate you all sticking around for stream and having a good old time. As I said, if you haven't already, hit that sub button. Hit that like button is the important one. Come on, guys. God, I'm annoying myself with this. But like I said, also tomorrow, consider calling in and having a discussion. I'm looking into this thing to have a new phone number committed to the stream, so hey, might have that up and running. All things go well. But all right, guys, good night. I will see you tomorrow.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep Talk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.